Oh, there we are. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, the music is too loud. It's fine. I'm a professional streamer. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I got a big one for y'all. Like this food tier list stream thing took me a while to make. But it was fun. And I'm excited to go through it with y'all. A lot of memories, a lot of things that we could potentially talk about. Let's see if you guys know any of them. Hello, Linnings! Welcome, welcome. Let me formally welcome all of you in chat right now. Welcome to the stream. How are y'all doing? How is your Friday? It's Friday, right? Yeah. How is your Friday? Do you have any plans for the weekend? I'm mostly no plans. I might take a trip downtown to grab some fluffing because I've started sewing a cushion seat for my little reading nook in my room that I want to double as a writing nook as well, so that when I do my NaNoWriMo stuff, I can just, you know, aesthetically sit beside my books and get some writing done there. Preferably probably with a heater just directly facing me. Because it's right beside a window, so it gets cold there. But yeah, I'm getting better at the sewing thing, guys. I can finally do edges. I used to be so bad at doing edges. Like, it just wouldn't work for me. But I am getting better at it. A lot better at it. So my sewing skills are improving. Hopefully I get the zipper thing done, and then I can finally start putting it together. Don't forget that. If you're gonna be like sewing something like a pillow, make sure you include a zipper. I completely forgot about a zipper until I was halfway through, and then I was like, oh shit, how am I supposed to stuff it in and then sew it up together? So, a zipper's important. Don't seal off your cushion without a way to open it again. Yeah. That's a definite important thing to remember when you're sewing these type of things. Canadians represent. Yeah, fucking hell yeah. I've added some a lot of classic Canadian restaurants and food chains. I've also added some classic Canadian foods. I've tried to make it as diverse as possible. So this is not just Ontario. This is not just like the you know, what do you call it? The eastern provinces, like the seafood stuff. I also included some from Vancouver. And a few that I think are in the middle, central Canada. And I've definitely also added a few to represent the indigenous nations, the indigenous peoples. And we will get to those once, and I will have like stuff to say once we get there, because I started following a girl, an indigenous girl, and she was eating one of those foods, and I was like, it looks so good. But yeah, got lots of cool stuff. Most of these I'm expecting not to eat in Oz, but I can't wait to learn about them. Yes! I'm excited to share Canadian food with y'all. I know we've been talking about it for one, like here and there we've been talking about it, but I haven't really done like a full, I think I may have done one like what, at least 6 months ago. But this is, oh, and okay, here, let me send the link. So if you would like to play along, there, I'll post it 3 times. Feel free to click the link. I made it. So you're welcome. Some of it might be biased because there are some that it's like it's Canadian, but it's also American. But also, I've never seen it before, so I didn't add it in there. But then there are also some that are Canadian and American, and I've heard of it before, and it's in there. So, you know, inconsistent Fira is standing strong. But yeah, let's go through it. Let's go through it. Alrighty. Okay, so hold on. I think I should make this. Give me a second. Trying to figure out how to make it bigger. Okay, I think that should be okay. Alrighty. So what we got is we got the tier list. We got an S God tier. We got A, B, C. I took out the like D, E, F, D, E because I was like, okay, we need to condense this a little. So we got God tier, we got A, B, C, like the basic first three. And then we got F. So if you're not mid tier, you instantly go into F. Hi Kakushi, welcome to the stream. I'm just explaining how how I've set up the tiers. You are able to edit the titles, by the way, because I believe this is just a template. So you are free to edit if you would like to put something different. But I've basically gone with this format to kind of make things interesting. And then after we got trash, then we got want to try, never tried, and miscellaneous. Because I think I did put some that I've never tried, I don't want to try. Shouldn't be that many, but you know, you never know. This might be just, you know, me who's tried it and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, Muktuk is the Muktak? Muktak? That's one of the indigenous ones that I've added in there. And there's some Canadian stereotypes on here as well, such as moose meat. You got your classic poutine. There's also Hawaiian pizza, which I didn't know was Canadian. There's a lot here that when I was Googling it, I was like, that's Canadian? I didn't know that was Canadian. What the fuck? But yeah, we got a lot of choices to go through. That was, what, 84 in total? 84 of these. 21 of them, if I'm remembering correctly, are the ones that are like the actual foods. And I tried to label them properly, but the clipping cut off my wording. Hopefully it's still kind of understandable. But yeah, it's pretty good representation, I think. So we can probably just go one by one. Yeah, there is. We do also have Canadian pizza. I did not put that on there though. Because I don't know anyone who's ever ordered Canadian pizza. But so like I said, this you know, full disclosure, this entire list is a little bit biased. But yes, that is a thing. You can order Canadian pizza. And that is a thing. Really? It's not Canadian? Oh god. To be fair, you know, you can't blame because Hawaiian pizza is not from Hawaii, so it's like, who the fuck named that? I think it was supposed to be because the pineapples give you that like tropical vibe. So they're like, oh, you know what's tropical? Hawaii. So they named it Hawaiian pizza. Also, I'm on a private browser now, so that means I can now start searching up these websites without ad worries. So we will also be doing a lot of Googling and just generally traversing through Canadian cuisine. Let's go! Okay. Not Googling these. Why not? I Googled most of them when I had to find images. I'm pretty sure they're all safe. I had to search them all up on Wikipedia too. So I feel like majority of these I think I can verify are pretty good. Oh, the location thing. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. We'll see how that goes. Okay, first, let's start off with A&W. What is something I can say about A&W that hasn't already been said? A&W was definitely... I know, right? It's like all American food, which technically... So this is definitely a American thing. But we do have a lot of A&W restaurants here in Canada. And their burgers are pretty good. We at some point during a stream... No, a watch party, I think we brought up A&W. A&W has... I don't know if anyone's seen it. Recently, their menu got a lot better. Or maybe it was always good. I don't remember it anymore. But like, they have this like mushroom burger that looks so fucking good. Like, what happened to A&W? It used to be basic. But also, A&W is pretty good for like a breakfast thing. So, I do remember trying A&W's like, burgers. Yeah, their mushroom mozzarella, that's it. I've never tried their mushroom mozzarella, but it looks good. So I would say that goes in... Let's be conservative for now. I'm not calling it trash. I don't think it's mid. Let's say B tier. I'm gonna say B tier for now. Dre? Hello? Are you gonna roast me? I'm preparing myself for it. I used to get their coupons and spend all the breakfast coupons. Yes! It's true, they do give out quite good discounts at times. So sometimes A&W is kind of worth it if you have the coupons. They have like deals and it's pretty good. Luna Fira. She only comes out at night. Yeah, it's true. I very rarely do afternoon streams anymore. I do make exceptions for my EU friends, but otherwise I am nocturnal. I like doing it at night. I like streaming at night. A&W is fucking Pog. It is. What? So Blizzaga? What? Perfect unless I'm at work. Oh wow, I'm glad I'm able to be at the right timing for you, Sharkies. Oh my god, are you guys trying to figure out how to turn my name into other words? What? What do you mean does no real damage? Oh my god. I am getting roasted. What is going on? What did I do to you, Dre? What is Fira a reference to, by the way? Oh, it's just supposed to be Sunfire. I didn't really think it through. Basically, a red panda is supposed to be like there's another term for red panda, which is like fire bear. So I was like, oh, Fira. And then I don't know what happened to the soul. It just sounded nice. I love how it makes my model look like I'm twitching my eye. But yeah, the soul thing was literally just like, oh, that sounds nice. Soul, Fira. You put it together, it sounds great. Yeah, but Celestial would be like, I should have made it sun. I mean the moon or something. I should have made it the moon. Because technically like Celestial, well, I couldn't, honestly, I don't know, man. It just sounded nice, and then that's just what I stuck with. And now I'm also, I guess, one of the few VTubers who don't have full names. Like, I don't have a first name and last name. I'm just Sulfira. And that's it. You know, like how it's like Hulk instead of, you know, Hulk Banner or something. He's just the Hulk. I'm Sulfira. The sun has more fire than the moon. You know, that's fair. Because at some point I was going to be like, I was going to be a fire celestial. And then I was like, you know, I'm good. I couldn't hold on to that fire character for very long. And so I was like, you know, it's just, it works. It works. Anyways. Next, Arby's. Oh my god, okay, I need to talk to you guys about Arby's because Arby's fucking slaps. Arby's, not anymore. Arby's is not good these days. At least I don't remember it being good these because they skimped on the fucking cheese. Okay, so Arby's, I'm gonna say it's the what I remember of Arby's and not what Arby's is right now. Arby's is another burger place where they do roasted meats burgers, and they used to add like melted, not just like cheese slices, they would add melted cheese instead. And I don't know, something about it already being melted made the burger go to an A tier, at least an A tier, if not God tier. Because for a while Arby's burgers were delicious. Absolutely delicious. It's not dry, it's juicy. You got the melted cheddar cheese, and all around is just a good quality burger. But these days they seem to skimp on the melted cheese. I don't know what the hell happened at management. Maybe they're losing money and they're like, no more melted cheese, or like give them less. Because the last time I ordered from Arby's, it was like dry as fuck. The burgers were a lot smaller. They didn't give you as much meat. Just overall a complete downgrade. So that's depressing. So now I'm like, okay, should I keep it at A tier or should I put it at C tier? This is one of those things where it's like there's no like in between. It's either like it's A tier or it's literally, honestly, it would be trash. Because from my memory, Arby's was A tier. But these days, Arby's is pretty much trash. Which one would you guys say I should go for? Nostalgia or reality? No mercy, it's trash. Okay. I guess nostalgia doesn't really count for things here. Which is fair because if anyone Googles or searches up my tier list, and then they're like, oh, I wonder if this is up to date, then I guess we want an accurate representation of what the food is like these days. And if we're looking for an accurate representation, Arby's is trash. Don't try it. Don't go for it. To be fair, it's been a while since I've gone, but it's still kind of, you know, still kind of disappointing. Furbies. See, Furbies might be a little hard to roll off the tongue, but Furbies is just... Are we talking about the fuzzy little pet alien things that you give to kids that repeat what you say? I've only had good Arby's, but you're pressuring me into lowering its rating too. I mean, I'm pretty sure... I hope it's not as drastic as mine. Mine's only fueled by nostalgia. Mine is mostly fueled by nostalgia because I remember when Arby's used to be good. So it's so sad that Arby's is not good anymore. Man. Okay, Bar Burrito is one of those places that I've seen in every single food court. There are some classic restaurants or like food chains that you'll just see anywhere that is like, oh, food court. you know, shopping mall food court. Bar Burrito is one of them. I'm not gonna lie, I've never had it. But, oh, I never added Burrito Boys on here. How about, did I? Okay, in terms of burritos, I'm either going for Taco Bell or nothing. Either Taco Bell or Burrito Boys. Bar Burrito, I'm not gonna lie. I've never had it, and I don't think I plan on doing it. So I guess we could put it in never tried. But I feel bad putting it in F trash if I've never tried it. So I'm gonna put it in never tried. If I was really cruel, I could put it in the question mark area, but let's be kind. I'm gonna say never tried. Mostly because if I want a burrito, I'm either going to Taco Bell or Burrito Boys. Because let me find the prices. Burrito Boys is well known to have like very generous portions of ingredients. It's not like Chipotle. Chipotle, like they say they stuff their burrito. You cannot compare it to the Burrito Boys burrito. And for the price that Burrito Boys is at, it's insane how good the quality is. Okay, let me see if I can find the prices. It says they have a website. Where is it? Where is it? Come on, give me a number. Yeah, if I had a choice, I think I'd go Burrito Boys over Bar. Yeah, it's just you can't beat it. Okay, there we go. So, oh. Okay, so for a small steak burrito, which is 1 pound, 6 ounce, it is $10 Canadian. For a large steak burrito, it's 1 pound, 8 ounce. Yes, we are talking about burritos. Hello, Rigo. Welcome to the stream. I am doing a Canadian tier list. We are currently on Bar Burrito, and I'm talking about how it's honestly not that worth it. But to be fair, I haven't gone, so that's why it's in the never tried section. Yeah, when I say that these burritos are thick, like with 2 C's, Burrito Boys is the place to go. Thick. You gotta emphasize the C's, okay? It's thick. Yeah, so that's why Bar Burrito is, we're gonna be nice and put it in never tried, instead of question mark. Yeah, I remember you were there for the conversation about burritos, Rigo. I think you should Google Burrito Boys. Kukushi wrote it in chat. Google Burrito Boys and you tell me if it's authentic, if it looks legit. Is it approved? I'm very curious. Tass, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? We're doing a Canadian tier list. You must recognize most of them, I think. I tried to include all over Canada. So it's not just East Coast, it's also West Coast, it's also Indigenous, and yeah, I tried to get a good round of food on here. Oh yeah. For the new people, here's the link in case you want to give it a try and do it and play along. I'm very curious what your results would be. You haven't tried any of these? Oh no. I'm a fake Canadian. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looked it up. Their food looks like you and the toilet are gonna make sweet love for the night. What? It's good food though. I've never had any issues. It's also really good good option for university students. That's how I learned about it, was because one of my exes was a university. Oh god, what was it? Astrophysics. He was going for like his PhD or something. And he took me to Burrito Boys for the first time. And he's like, it's super cheap, but it's like really good and like worth the money. I was like, oh, okay. So then I ordered one. I ordered the small and I stared at it. It was so fucking big. I was like, you sure? I said small. That definitely lasted me for 2 days. That burrito, you cut it in half. You could cut it in half and it would be worth 2 meals. It's so big, guys, and it was so small. I ordered a small. How big are we talking? Okay, goddamn, I need a ruler. Okay, my memory, I'm thinking about an inch. It's at least 3 inches wide. If I remember how big inches are. It's at least 3 inches wide. And then it was, like, it depends on your keyboard. Like, okay, if you have like the F keys, it goes from like F1 to F12. And that was a small. There's 3 inches like wide and I guess up and down, left and right. Is that X and Y? What? No, that's... Bro, I'm forgetting my directional terms, man. There's no way I tabbed into that sentence. Wait, which part did you jump into? Yeah, it's like huge. It's worth it, and that was small. Because burrito. I guess it wouldn't be 3 inches wide. I guess that's the wrong way to say it. It's 3 inches thick. It was 3 inches thick. And then the burrito was from F1 to F12. Also be. Shh. Don't talk about it. Shh, it's fine. Clip it. Oh my god, no. I watched the burritos. I would give it 3 out of 10. How did you watch them? Did you watch them make it? Only 3 out of 10? My man, you need to try it, man. I'm telling you, gotta try it. I'm so sad I didn't put them in there. How could I forget Burrito Boys? Goddamn. Excuse me. You told me to Google it. I didn't know it was gonna give you a video. I've never even seen a video. It is true, Flip. You do tab into the most interesting times. Sometimes it's the first best, and sometimes it's the worst. Super taco? Oh my god. Yo, I would actually want a fucking super taco. I love fish tacos. Fish tacos slap so hard. Show up for comedy. Are you the comedic relief? Doesn't that just mean like you also die first? Oh no, sometimes you die last or die in the middle. It depends on the horror movie. Oh my god. Yo, but that fish, that taco, that huge taco, I want to try. Okay, Baton Rouge. I think Baton Rouge is one of those restaurants where it's hoity-toity, or at least they try to make it look hoity-toity. Um, the this one and okay, no, Moxie's is the one that I would say is similar to Baton Rouge. It's okay. There's like a interesting subset of restaurants in Canada that I have to say is very much like your basics, and they do a little bit from everywhere, but like it's still basically the classic. So you got your burgers, they'll do pizzas, a lot of like American food. They rarely have like fusion food. It is usually mostly like American type of food. Steak, that kind of thing. Like Montana's. Yeah, exactly. This one I would say is if you call Montana's, I think is kind of like more for the average person. So you go in there, you're with your friends, you're down to chill. Baton Rouge tends to have this feeling of like you're going with your work friends, with your boss for like a work lunch or work dinner. There's a little bit of like a more professional vibe to it, a little bit more like everything feels a little bit more expensive than it should be. Your standards aren't high. It's just if the food tastes good, then you're like, all right, cool. But you're not really expecting gourmet food or anything. Sometimes people will order wine or beer. I think Baton Rouge also tends to have like TVs in there, so you can go to Baton Rouge and like watch a hockey game, which sounds very Canadian now that I think about it. Oh, thank you for the sip. Which I guess is fair because it's a Canadian tier list. If we're ranking this based on how Canadian it is, Baton Rouge is quite Canadian, I would say. But because I think it's mid tier at best. I'm gonna put it at C. Okay, look, to be fair though, okay. Oh god. Cause like, I keep thinking, if someone who's not watched the stream comes across my tier list and wants to use it as an example of like, oh, where I should go or what places I should try if I come to Canada, I would say Baton Rouge is here. Baton Rouge is trash. If I would not recommend anyone go to Baton Rouge. Like mid-tier is like, oh, if you've lived here and it's like I'm new to Canada. You know what? That's fair. That is fair. Like I wouldn't recommend Baton Rouge to anybody. I would even recommend Moxie's over Baton Rouge. Honestly. Which some people, it might be a controversial opinion depending on the people who have been to Baton Rouge. It's a very select type of people who have been to Baton Rouge and think it's really good. I'm not saying that they're usually people who are also a huge fan, really big fans of the Toronto Maple Leafs, but I'm also not saying that. Because every so often in Canada, you're gonna notice that on the weekend, particularly on the weekend, if you're on the subway, which is our train, there's a restaurant called Subway, not that one. The underground rail train. You may encounter a large, rowdy group of a variety type of people who are all coincidentally wearing these blue jerseys with the word Toronto Maple Leafs on them. With the big, blue maple leaf, symbol on it. And that's because they're about to head to a Toronto Maple Leafs game. how do I not say this in a The point is that this is a interesting type of Canadian. And I'm saying that those interesting types of Canadians are the types of people who would go to Baton Rouge. Okay, that is all I'm gonna say about that. That is my impression of Baton Rouge. Alright. Okay, Beaver Tails. Beaver Tails is at least a B tier. I wouldn't say it's the best, but I think it's still pretty good. Say it with your chest. I don't want to be beat by hockey sticks at tonight, so I'll just hold it there. Beaver Tails. Beaver Tails, we are very happy and proud about Beaver Tails. What does that say under Beaver Tails? I don't know. That's very tiny. Let's see what it says. I think it says pastry. Yeah, it says pastry / patisseries, because in Canada you have to have both an English and French translation of your restaurant title, because Quebec's a thing. Beaver Tails. Actually, now that I think about it, in terms of Canadian food, is that something I would recommend people eat? Honestly, yeah. Beaver Tails kind of are actually really good. It is a very classic Canadian food. This is one of the more stereotypical Canadian foods, I would say. Beaver Tails is basically like fried dough with your choice of toppings. I've never had a beaver tail. You should really try it. If you are in Canada, you should really try a beaver tail. I'm not gonna lie. I've had beaver... Honestly, there have been some days where you kind of crave a beaver tail. Honestly. They have different types of toppings. Here, let me bring up their menu. Okay, let me see if I can save this. Okay, image. Let's... Oh god, it's... Where is the menu? Okay, there we go. Let me just show you guys the menu. This is the different types of toppings you can get at Beaver Tails. Also, it's a good price. It's only like $5. I hope it's not too blurry. Sorry, I couldn't find a better image right now. But so basically, this is fried dough. You can go with your basic, which is cinnamon and sugar on top. Very good. You don't have to go for all the craziness. You can just get the basic, and it's really good. Chocolate and hazelnut is really good. I've never tried the maple. I've never tried apple cinnamon or avalanche or triple trip or cocoa vanilla. I think I tried banana chocolate, and banana chocolate was very good as well. And I have not tried the... What does that say? Killaloe Sunrise? I haven't tried that one either. As you can tell, I love chocolate and Nutella. That is the spread that they use. It's Nutella. But it's really good. I would say if you're someone who eats a lot, this is good for a snack. If you don't eat that much, it's good for a meal. There have been times where I'm hungry. I'm too lazy to go find some sort of restaurant, and so I'll just hop into most of the time Beaver Tails comes as a truck. It's like a food truck. So like my vivid memories of Beaver Tails is at amusement parks. It's at concerts. Oh my god, actually, the quintessential Canadian experience is going to a concert at the Budweiser stage or whatever it's called, and going to the food truck area and eating a beaver tail. Because it's filling, it's not like small, it's filling, it's good, and like, yeah, the one at Harborfront. It's good. And it doesn't cost a lot of money, so like it's not gonna be overpriced. So honestly, sometimes beaver tail is a really good option if you're like, if you got a bit of a sweet tooth, and you still want something that's filling. So good, so good. What I thought said because I just thought it was funny. Eh? I think you can put that in chat, Flib. Also, that would be really funny if that's what it said. Because, you know, that meant that Beaver Tails should be at, should be in Gay Town, so. Which we do have, by the way. We have a, what, Gay Street? Specifically, because the entire road is just all, rainbows. And every restaurant along that street, especially for Gay Pride, that place, they do it there. And all the restaurants will put, if they don't already, put rainbow flags on their windows. It's very, very cool. Man, now I want beaver tails. You should give it a try. It's really good. Yeah, the Pride Parade is great. Parade. I'm not sure, so I'm not going to. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah. Yeah, Beaver Tails, absolutely quintessential place to try if you haven't. Okay, I'll stop. Okay, so I think after talking about that, I would say A. Let's put it in A tier. I won't say it's S tier because I want to save it for something really, really good. So I'm gonna we'll have it tier. You know what? That's true. Let's call it an A tier. A. Alright, okay. Next one. Big Smoke Burger. Y'all get on this shit. Big Smoke Burger. If you've never had their lamb burger, fucking get on that shit. I'm not even joking. Hold on. Let me Google it. It's either this one or it was the other one that was God, why am I keep forgetting that I put this all in like alphabetical order. I think it is the one that I'm looking at. Let me check their menu. Okay, yeah. Their lamb burger, fucking delicious. Lamb patty, house-made cilantro feta spread, white onions, lettuce, and tomato. It is so juicy. The meat is thick as the what do you call it? The as the pictures on the website. Hell yeah, this is some S tier shit. Every time I go to a shopping mall that has Big Smoke Burger, I am getting the lamb burger. I've always done it and it's never failed me. Ever. They're so consistent. And thank you, Flib. Yes, please have fun and enjoy your lurk. Thank you. Yes, Taz, go for the lamb burger. If you ever see Big Smoke Burger, go for order their lamb burger. It's delicious, absolutely delicious. If you're not a fan of like the gamey taste of lamb though, you might not enjoy it as much. I adore the gamey taste. And this one has the right amount of gaminess with the right amount of like not even umami, just like flavor to back it up, and it creates this explosion of just delicious burger and stuff. And oh my lord, yeah, Big Smoke Burger, make it one of the first ones that, well, yeah, make it one of the first ones you go to. Its consistency is unparalleled. Feta is so good on lamb burgers. It is. It is. Oh my god. All-star. Excuse me. All-star pairing. Bison is next. It is. I think I have tried a bison burger. I don't think it was as juicy as I wanted it to be though. So I think it would be in B tier. Because there is a restaurant here in Canada. I would say at least specifically Ontario. There's this restaurant. It kind of caused a little bit of chaos because it was like its specialty was on meat. So it wasn't just bison. It was deer. So that's why I have this here. Is mostly I'm like thinking about that restaurant. It was deer. There was also moose meat. Their whole thing was like burgers, but they had a variety of meats that you could like order a burger with. And then at some point there was like this whole they weren't striking. What was it called? Protesting. A lot of vegans started protesting outside the restaurant, which is why it made it onto the news. And then it went further into making into the news because the restaurant owner, he was kind of iconic for this, I'm not gonna lie. He basically moved his entire like meat cutting section of his kitchen to the window. So he was like still within his property and they were protesting outside the window. Yeah, that one. He would go to the fucking window and slice his meat in front of the fucking window. And I was like, wow. I know. He was a fucking Chad. I was like, god damn, bro. Because like the protesters would be relentlessly harassing any of the customers who tried to go into the restaurant, who came out of the restaurant. They were very aggressive. And so the guy was like, how do I get them off my property? They're ruining my business. So then, you know, he got into the news and the papers and whatever. And he's like, you know what? Fuck y'all. I'm gonna cut it right in front of the fucking window. Yeah. Aren't bison, deer better for animal welfare since they're typically not factory farmed like cows? On that note, I have no idea. But I will say, and this was also something I learned while Googling, was a lot of the ones that we're looking at. So bison, moose, and deer are also very common foods that are eaten within the indigenous people. So, I mean, if they're allowed to eat it, I think we're allowed to eat it too. And also that's kind of our main export. I don't think they're, yeah. Although to my knowledge, I think it was only that place that sold the burgers of the bison and deer. There's no other restaurant I can ever think of that I've heard any of my friends talk about, that I've even, you know, seen advertised on the news or whatever. I think it really was just that restaurant. And the guy was, if I remember, because like he did a lot of interviews with news stations and stuff because of that whole ordeal. He also had a pretty strong, I think, view on making sure that he knew where the meats came from, that they were sourced properly, that the animals were treated properly and well. He put in a lot of extra effort to make sure that like this is not meat that came from animals that were not given a good life. So that's what made it even more funny to have the vegans protest his restaurant specifically, because if they ever did any research on who he was as a person and like his morals, they picked the wrong guy, man. They really picked the wrong guy. So unfortunately, I still don't remember what that place is called. Because I've only seen it once. And I don't remember it anymore. I don't even know if it's still standing. It might have been replaced by another restaurant now, but... Yep. Okay, Booster Juice. I mean... I've never really ordered at Booster Juice. Booster Juice is one of those places where it's like smoothies. It's, I've never tried it, honestly. Too expensive, but it's very tasty. Oh! Let me see the menu. Have I tried their stuff before? Is that the one? Do they also do fruit juices? I honestly don't remember. Where's your menu? I've only been twice. I think I had a friend who worked there. But he was like, I only go there because I work there and get a discount. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I've never had it before. I've never tried it. I think that was a different place. Too expensive sounds about right. Some of them sound pretty good though. Orange sickle, orange vanilla frozen yogurt. Is that a drink though? I guess a smoothie is supposed to be thick, right? They're not showing me the prices, so I'm not gonna know that. I hate that they don't show you prices. That's kind of annoying. But I guess it's also to keep themselves competitive. Yeah, I'm like looking at the cups and I'm like, I don't remember trying this ever at all. Okay, we're gonna keep it at never tried. I wouldn't say it's question mark level. Let's just keep it at never tried. Next, Boston Pizza. We have quite a few number of pizza places. So when I was searching this, I was like Canadian pizza places. That's why we have Pizza Nova, Pizza, Pizza Hut. Oh my god, once we get to Pizza Nova, if we ever get there, I'm gonna play you guys their advertising song because it's fucking amazing. I know that's American, I don't care. It's great. I love it. Wait, no, Pizza Nova is not American, right? Is that American? I'm like gaslighting myself now. Oh my god. We also have Domino's Pizza. And that's burgers. I mean, that's like a good amount of pizza places. But yeah, I have been to Boston Pizza a couple times with friends. Because it's another one of those places branded as a restaurant and sports bar. So that means you get your like people who come in, go to the bar, and also have food. So that's how a lot of these places come about, is like it came from bar culture and then it became like a restaurant, and now it's a restaurant and bar. I would say that's in... I mean, I don't particularly go out of my way to go there. But then it's like, okay, but the food's not bad. It's not horrible. It's like meh. Cause it's like if you go to a restaurant, you expect the food to be good. If it's shitty, then it's like, why are you even operating? I'm like thinking, does it deserve to be in C tier? C is basically mid tier. Okay, let's put it that way. Could be better. That's where Boston Pizza is going. It could be better. I think it's you know, a little too comfortable right now. And I think if they tried a little harder, they could potentially be a B tier at least. But right now they're pretty basic. Have enjoyed eating there with friends. Yeah, it's like a good place to eat with friends. Because the vibe is okay. But if you're talking about like just food, you're like, okay, the food could be better. I'm only here because I'm here to see my friends. Okay, Burger King. I have noticed some of these are strictly American, but like I said, a lot of American restaurants have made their way over to Canada. First one that is in Oz. Ooh, what do you think about Burger King, Sharkies? Also, I hope this tier list is helpful if you ever decide to come to Canada to try food. Shit. Oh no. Oof. I'm not gonna lie, that's what I've been thinking. Burger King has... Wait, didn't they have like good fries? Hold on. Did they have curly fries? Oh, they're the ones with the onion rings. No, their onion rings was kind of meh. I'm looking through their menu right now. And... Honestly, I think Burger King are my least favorite burger place. All better than... Yeah. It's... Burger King sits in a very weird spot. Like... I don't know what it is about it that makes it kind of meh. Because it's one of the ones that's been around for a while. Like a long while. And somehow it just keeps living. Every time I'm like, oh man, is it gonna go bankrupt? Because like every time I go into Burger King, there's not that many people there. I think people go there for coffee. Sometimes. Yeah, their stuff is kind of... Dessert's not bad, but Macca's does it better. Yeah, most people would go to McDonald's for Macca's. Yep, true. Burger King ruined Tim Hortons after buying... Wait, Burger King bought Tim Hortons? Wait, what? Oh my god, okay, this adds to the... okay. If you're a true Canadian, you know the story behind Tim Hortons lore. Because basically, and this is the rumor that's been going around. I say that as a recent thing. No, this has been going on for a while. The rumor is, I'm not sure if it's ever been officially confirmed, but originally the reason Tim Hortons coffee was so good was because they were sharing the same manufacturer as the people who make coffee for McDonald's. And then I think some people would say that it's because Tim Hortons felt that the coffee manufacturer was too expensive, so they switched coffee manufacturers. Don't know why. They switched it, and then that's when Tim Hortons coffee started getting bad. And that's why a lot of people prefer McDonald's coffee now. But I didn't know Burger King was the one who bought Tim Hortons and replaced it with Burger King coffee. It's a fucking coffee conspiracy here in Canada. This is... I can't believe... This shit is deep Canadian shit. This is Canadian lore. This is like the secrets that Canadians have that we don't really talk about. I've never seen people talk about it online. Only in like rare forum threads that you have to specifically search out to be like, why did Tim Hortons coffee get bad? I heard the old coffee supplier for Tim's was picked up by McDonald's. Wait, so was it picked up by McDonald's or was it always McDonald's? Because I'm not gonna lie, I am a huge... If I have to drink coffee, I like McDonald's coffee. I don't like Tim Hortons coffee. I don't even like their ice cap. I'm like a bad Canadian. Because I hate Tim Hortons. I think Tim Hortons is only good for breakfast food. The breakfast food. There we go. My tongue is tongue-tied. I heard McDonald's got it after Tim's dumped them, but I only heard that from other people, so my sources... Every time I hear about coffee, especially like the whole Tim Hortons coffee conspiracy, it's always like I only heard that from other people, so... Yo, Canadians talk shit about Tim Hortons, yo. like I don't know. It's a weird... Tim's is like having a sibling. Because you talk shit about them, but then if you hear someone else talk shit about Tim Hortons who's not Canadian, then you're just like, you can't talk shit about Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons is our food. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, like you can only you can talk shit about your sibling, no one else can. I think that's how we feel about Tim Hortons. Because we will talk absolute shit about Tim Hortons. Like, the food sucks, the coffee's gone. But then every time people are like, oh, I'm new to Canada, it's like, oh. And then they're like, I want to try Tim Hortons. And you're like, oh, yeah, give it a try. Go for it. And then we ourselves are like, we fucking hate Tim's. Oh my god. And like the various nicknames. No, the two ones I've heard is either Tim's or Timmy's. It used to be called Timmy's. I don't know what happened. It got shorter over time. My parents call it Tim Hortons, and then in high school my friends would call it Timmy's, and then I was like, oh, okay, now it's called Timmy's. And then these days it's called Tim's, and I was like, okay, how far are we taking this shortening? Because we can't go any further than the T. Like, are we gonna... Is it going to be like 10 years in a decade? We're going to start being like, oh yeah, the T's not good. The TMs. The TH. Not good, man. Don't like the TH. There's no way you can shorten it any further, I'm telling you. Unless we're going to go straight back to Tim Hortons again. I'm sticking to Timmy's. I think Timmy's is cute. I like calling it Timmy's. Oh no, not the Horts. God. That sounds so bad. Where are you going? Oh, I'm gonna pick up some food from the Horts. You want anything? I can't. Horts sounds weird. Anyway, Burger King. Clearly F tier. Don't even have to think about it. Okay, Caesar, the cocktail. So I've never actually tried a Caesar. Oh wait, no, have I? I think my friend... No, that was a Long Island iced tea, never mind. Yeah, I've never had a Caesar as well. But it goes by two names. It's either Caesar or Bloody Caesar, which is basically a cocktail with tomato juice. So, you know, those of you who love tomatoes, try Caesar as a cocktail because tomato juice is in it. It's literally a big chunk of the drink. And then apparently the Canadian version of our Bloody Caesar is... The reason why it's Canadian is because we add V8 or something. I can Google to double check, but like... Yeah, it's a cocktail created and consumed primarily in Canada. Contains vodka, a Caesar mix, which is a blend of tomato juice and clam broth, hot sauce, Worcestershire sauce, and is served with ice in a large celery salt-rimmed glass, typically garnished with a stalk of celery and a wedge of lime. Clamato juice, that's it. Not, not, not V8, my bad. It's clamato juice. 6 ounces of it. Don't think I've had one, but I feel like I'd enjoy it. Give it a try. Apparently it's very Canadian. I didn't even know that. Yeah, it's either the word Caesar or Bloody Caesar. I think to be fair, I have seen it more called a Bloody Caesar, though. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan, but I don't want to trash it, so I'm gonna. But like, I don't like tomatoes. I'm sorry, I don't like tomatoes. I suffered through tomato ice cream, so I'd be fine. Oh no. Yo, tomato ice cream, tomato anything is just. I don't like tomatoes, man. I don't know what to tell y'all. I hate tomatoes. Although tomatoes in burgers are good. Obviously we saw my little debacle about how tomatoes have to be in guacamole. So I like my tomatoes in guacamole, and I do like ketchup. But I don't like eating tomatoes on their own. It's just too sour for me. I do like that it's very juicy though, so I think tomatoes do really well in like making something dry be a little easier to digest because of the juice. Alright, next one I believe is a burger place. And the reason why I have it here is... oh no, it's a... wait. Is it breakfast? Nope, burgers, I was right. Because my childhood home was very close to a Carl's Jr. So, in a way, it has nostalgia factor. Is it doing a promotion with One Piece right now? Oh. Well, you know, if you're a huge fan of One Piece, and the movie Red coming out, they're doing a promo where you get a One Piece mug or cup, plastic cup, with Luffy and the guy with red hair, short red hair, and claw mark scars on his left eye. I don't know who that is. I don't watch I'm not a One Piece fan, but you know, there you go. I think Carl's Jr. to me feels very catered to kids, because their branding does tend to gear towards a younger audience, I think. Because like there's even a Subway Surfers ad with their kids meal. Wait, are those stars? Are those star fries? Hold on. I might become a kid real quick. Hold on. Oh, they have waffle fries. They have fried zucchini. Jalapeno poppers. Wait, where are the star fries? Are those fries? Back to not having clue what this is, we don't have it. It is basically a burger place. That is what this is. Oh, it's their... okay, so they have a kids meal, and it comes with their chicken nuggets in the shape of stars. Why don't they have this for the adults meal? Oh, they also do tacos and quesadillas, taquitos, taco salad, burritos. Interesting. Anyway, Carl's Jr. is... Yeah, never tried. I would like to try it, though. Now that I'm looking at it. Maybe just like the chicken nuggets that are in the shape of stars. Be real, I'm lazy. You know what? That's fair enough. That is fair enough. Actually, you know what? I don't think it's looking for a location, so I could probably actually put it here. Here. It's got like breakfast food. But mostly it's like burgers. And then I'll show you what I was looking at, which is the Star Pals Kids Meal. This one. I would order 2 kids meals just to get the Star Nuggies. You know what? That's fair enough. See? Subway Surfers, and then look, it's one piece. There's the mug. If you can see it. Yeah. So I don't know. It's not frequent though. Like I don't have it. It's not everywhere, so it's kind of you'd have to go out of your way to find it. So I would say it's never tried. I don't know if I want to try it now, because it's like if it's nearby, I'll try it. But if I have to go out of my way to try it, then I'm okay. Chipotle. I think it's a B tier. A C tier, sorry. This one's a very American store. This one came from America and came to us. So if there are any Americans in chat, let me know what you think about Chipotle. I know a lot of people love Chipotle. It looks like a stomach. Oh no. I think Chipotle is... I don't know. I've only eaten Chipotle once. And I was like... Burrito Boys is better. How do I upload an image on here? Or do I have to edit it? Do I have to make it again in order to edit the images? Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I do. Don't have it here. Interesting. Damn. Yeah, Chipotle is one of the things that I've heard is mostly of an American thing. I haven't had a lot of American stuff here, so you'll notice there's no Five Guys. Because that hasn't made its way up here yet. There's no Chick-fil-A because that's American and I haven't tried it. Because Chick-fil-A had a controversy here in Canada. So when they tried to open their first location in, I believe it was when it was in Toronto, they tried to open their first location and people protested. Well, there were two things. People lined up and then people also protested. So it was like two separate groups of people went. Because apparently Chick-fil-A has a, what do you call it? Like they support transitioning places? Not transitioning, like conversion therapy. That's it. And babes, that's a no. That's a no here. That shit ain't okay. So, people were definitely protesting a lot outside Chick-fil-A. I don't know what happened to them because I don't see them anymore. They don't seem to expand much up here. The thing where they electrocute, yes, I think so. Like the CEO has a substantial portion of his money going there. So yeah, we basically I basically just don't go now at all. So far I've still yet to try that. Anyway, back on topic. Chipotle, I've tried it once and I do not I think it could be better. Bigger portions, cheaper prices. That family no longer operates as majority owner operator now. I mean, he still holds stock, right? Or is that covered with the owner operator? It's kept some of their work ethics, but have worked towards being a better company in many strides. Oh. Good for them. And getting better at least. Although I will still say Chick-fil-A, it's not that common so far. You still have to go out of your way for it because I think they've only opened a couple places when I last Googled them. In downtown. And then I don't remember where their other 2 stores were. But that's still very few for a company like Chick-fil-A. You would expect them to be more frequent, like McDonald's. So they still have some time. Someone can own stock in a company, but they can only own so much if the company seeks it so. We'll see. But yeah, it's still gonna be hard to get to. At least for me anyways. And Chipotle's the same also. Is again another place that's downtown and I can't get to. It's not accessible to me in a general sense, so like yeah, Chipotle could be better. Cinnabon is going in A tier. A tier rather. Cinnabon's going in A tier, y'all. It is delicious. It is exactly what it sounds like. It is cinnamon desserts, cinnamon treats. Let me see if the website is okay. I think it's fine. You guys should take a look at what Cinnabon is. Cinnabon's delicious. Look at it. Very yummy yummy. They have a lot of different ones where you can just buy one on its own, or you can buy a pack. You get a mini roll or a bite. Yeah, that's mostly what they're known for. Most people will order these top 4 things. Maybe not the caramel. I don't know if I know anyone who orders the caramel, but like these 3, that's their main draw. I used to pass by a Cinnabon on my way to work. Oof, excuse me. Every day. I gained a lot of weight. Oh no, the icing is divine. It really is. It's absolutely delicious. Warm dough, legendary Macara cinnamon, and signature cream cheese for a freshly baked, irresistible sweet treat. And they're actually quite right about the freshly baked. Sounds dangerous. It might be a little bit dangerous for your weight, I will say. Because this shit is addictive. This stuff is addictive. It's so good, and it is very warm when you get it from the restaurant? Yeah, from like the restaurant, because they have storefronts. There used to be a Cinnabon at one of the train station terminals. I think it was Shepherd Young or something. And so because that was a station where a lot of people would get off to transfer to a different line, yo, those days it was so easy. You would walk into the subway place, the station, and the waft of Cinnabon, you would just smell it. It was so good. Great advertising for that location, man. How many ranks did I miss so far? You did not miss that many. Actually, we're still at letter C. We're through what, 1/5? 1/6? You're good. You're good. Cinnabon and Union Station, they were always busy. Yo, I'm not surprised. When these come fresh out of the oven, oh man, the smell is heavenly. They knew what they were doing. They absolutely knew what they were doing. Yep. So good. Cinnabon, man. That's an A tier. Should I put that as an S tier? I think I could. I think it's worth people to try. I don't know if that's a Canadian. Is Cinnabon a Canadian thing? It is also an American chain. So you know what? Maybe there's one around you if you're in America. Maybe because I never seen it here. You know, that's fair. Alright, coffee time. This, I would say, is in... Nostalgia's holding me back, man. I'm gonna say it's gonna be could be better. C tier. I used to think of Coffee Time as the budget Timmy's. Yeah, same here. It is kind of like the budget Timmy's. Their donuts are not bad though. Which is why it's here, but like... I'm thinking... I think Bison, that burger, might be here. It might be a bit of a controversial move, but I think I'm like thinking back going through this list right now, and I think Bison is in a could be better tier. I think it needs a different type of like ingredients to make it not so dry. I think you need to eat better bison. I need to eat better bison. There was only that one restaurant that served it, so. Hey yo, that's just a slab of meat. What did I come back to? That ain't even a logo. That's just meat. Bison meat. Well, okay, we're considering this as the bison burger. At least for me anyway. To be fair, I had bison only once in a trip on the US. It was so juicy and tasty and good. Oh, maybe I do need to try better bison. But until then, bison's and could be better. Ooh, which are the two things you've had that you've tried on the list so far? I'm very curious. I've only had Burger King and A&W. Oh, you got one from... Oh, sorry. We trashed Burger King and we made A&W B tier. Those are the only two of the whole list I've had. The whole thing? You know, to be fair, I did make it specifically Canadian, so... BK is dog shit. Which is a lot coming from you, Sharkies, because you've not been able to have many of these. In fact, you've had very few of these. But even still, I'm glad we all agree BK is shit. I'm glad. BK looks about right. Yep. Actually, yeah, does anyone have any thoughts on the list so far? Please feel free to contest it. I'm down to hear you out. I'm trying to get better at Googling these items so that at the very least, you guys can see what the restaurants look like and what they serve. What's next? Next is Cora's. Cora's, I believe, is also a Canadian thing. This is a breakfast place, and Cora's is an A tier. Cora's, great breakfast. Absolutely delicious. If you're a brunch person, go to Cora's. If you're a breakfast person, go to Cora's. If you love fruit, you'll love Cora's. Yo, truth. The ones there I know as a fact are in the US too are A&W, Burger King, Arby's, Chipotle, and Cinnabon. Actually, oh, wait, so you've never had Chipotle? Yeah, Cinnabon is also American. Bro, you need to try Cinnabon. Cinnabon is so good. If you ever get a chance to, try Cinnabon. I've put it in S tier, and you missed me going on about how Cinnabon is absolutely delicious and addictive as fuck. So if there's one thing you're gonna take away is try Cinnabon. Okay, the third time you see Cinnabon, make sure you try it. Bon is French for good, and Cinnabon is damn good. Yo, Kakushi, do you want to put that in your throne so that your viewers can gift you? Oh, excuse me. God, I don't know why I have all this air coming up. So that your viewers can gift you Cinnabon. I feel like that's a something you might want to add to your throne. I can try my best. Do it, Flib. Do it. It's S tier. It's so worth it. It's so good. Ooh. Okay. Here's another one. Crepe Delicious. Honestly, I would put it in B tier. Because two things. One, I've worked for them. Two, I actually think their food is genuinely good. That's why I applied in the first place. Because I genuinely think their food is good. Do they just make crepes? Yeah, they do just make crepes. That is their whole thing, is that they make crepes. They do savory crepes. They do breakfast crepes. They do sweet crepes. I usually get their Caesar crepe, which is basically like Caesar salad. You just put it in a crepe. I worked at the head office because I was their graphic designer for a while. Funnily enough, I've never had a crepe either. God damn, this is really revealing how much nothing I've done. Yeah, no, it's fine because this is all Canadian, Flip. That's why you've never done anything. It's not that... Well, actually, you would say it's not even that you haven't done anything. It's you just haven't been to Canada. That's really all this is. It's not that you've not done anything. It's just that you've never been to Canada. That's all. Everything I mentioned was in the US too. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I spent a lot of my food exploration journey after I graduated college. So... I think you're just not there at the time yet. Once you start having like your own money and your own time and your own independence, I think it's I'm pretty sure you're gonna have another 10 years of just exploring food places. Yep. So don't worry about it. Don't rush. There's always time. Consider this like an educational, once you have disposable income, you eat a Cinnabon every day. Hey, yo, Cuckoo. My man, are you sure about that? Your what? Your lungs? Your kidney? No, what? Your heart? I don't even know. What gets man's gonna get cholesterol at like 35, man. What the fuck? Cinnabon every day? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Your sugar level is gonna shoot to the moon. Please don't do that. Oh my god. Bro. Even once a week I think is too much. I would do once a month. It's one of those like if I'm a good panda, then I will reward myself with a Cinnabon. One Cinnabon. A mini Cinnabon at that. Not a full Cinnabon. Cinnabon. Bros, y'all wildin' out here. Eating Cinnabon once a day. Holy heck. Oh my god. Okay, next is Dairy Queen, which I think is also American. But hey, their ice cream is delicious, so that's an A tier. Their classic vanilla chocolate dipped cone. Love it. Love it. Absolutely love it. I don't think I've had any better, except from a ice cream truck. But that's about it. And I think they do ice cream cake now. Realistically, I probably had it only 1 to 3 times per week when I passed by it to work, but I was tempted to buy it every weekday. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. Domino's. I've had Domino's. That's 3 now. Yes, Domino's is definitely coming up next. I'm very curious if you guys also have pasta with your Domino's. Because I've talked to some EU people and they say their Domino's only does pizza. So maybe that one might be worth going through the menu. I've never had the DQ's Blizzard either. Or their burgers. I really just eat their ice cream. Why is their ice cream like the basic? Have you had the I have not. I have not had a DQ burger. Are they bad? Okay, that explains why I don't eat them. DQ's never advertised themselves as a burger place, so it's like, why would I order a burger here? You've always been an ice cream place, so I order ice cream. I think some of these restaurants need a branding have branding issues. If you're good at ice cream, just do ice cream. We got this. They do pizza, wings, and desserts. Domino's is not bad. Oh, I used to live near a DQ burger place. Literally every burger I bought had pieces of cartilage or bone in them. Oh, yikes. I think Domino's has different side dishes depending on where in the world you are. I think I stopped after like 6 DQ bone burger. Why did you wait until 6? Oh my god, did you think it was part of the burger? Like a natural part, like it was supposed to be there? They were really convenient. You know what? Fair. That's fair. Alright, Domino's. I also agree. I would put it in A tier for me. I would give them a B, but if they bring back the cheese melt under the pizza crust again, S tier. What? Cheese melt under the pizza crust? Hello? I've never heard of that. What is this? Also, I'm gonna quickly see if this reveals my location. It looks like it's fine. Okay, this is our menu. I really wanted the bones to be a one-time thing. Oh no. Oh no. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna have words to say when Pizza Hut comes up. What's wrong with Pizza Hut? Oh no, I actually love Pizza Hut. Uh-oh. Are we gonna have differing opinions about Pizza Hut? Be patient, guys. Wait until I get there. Okay, so I think Domino's is really good. I love Domino's pizza. Let me see if they show the pasta. Yeah, okay, so for us, I don't know anyone else does. Our Domino's also comes with pasta. So you can either build your own pasta, you can also build your own pizza. Let's see if it has... Okay, let's see if there's the Canadian. So we have the Hawaiian pizza, which is succulent pineapple and slices of ham topped with an extra layer of cheese. We have a Philly steak. See, okay, so to be fair, it is not my fault that I don't remember the Canadian pizza because there isn't even a Canadian pizza here. So I'm fine. I'm fine. We got spinach feta pizza, Pacific veggie, chicken bacon, Alfredo, pepperoni. Okay, and then the pasta. We do pasta. We have chicken Alfredo. Their pasta is really good. So the reason why I have Domino's in A tier is because their pasta is really, really, really good. For a place that only does pizza, their pasta is delicious. I always order their chicken Alfredo. It's so good. Dude, get on that shit. Domino's pizza is actually good, even for delivery, especially for delivery. Get on that shit. Do it. Oh my god. Is this something I need to add to S tier then? Because I'll do it. I'll do it. For pasta, go. Yo, their pasta is unparalleled. For what it's worth, used to love Pizza Hut, Pizza Quad when the trash. Pizza still costs way more than any other place. Oh no. Like you have the cheese in the back part of the crust, but they used to put it on the bottom crust. It was a different type of cheese melted. It was so good, but I heard they had to get rid of it because people were choking on it. Yo, can they introduce that to Canada? We don't choke on things. We still have Kinder Surprises. We have proven that we don't choke on things. Can we have that? What about Kinder? Kinder Surprise is banned, yeah, because it's a choking hazard. But we still have it in Canada. We have Kinder Surprise. And Sharky's was explaining that his pizza place used to do cheese melt under the pizza crust, which brought it to an S tier, and then he was explaining what that meant. And they said that they had to get rid of it because people were choking on it. And so I said, we don't choke on things because we still have a Kinder Surprise. We still sell Kinder Surprise. So can we have that? It was S tier. We do too. Yeah, I want it. Why do I get the feeling that parts of Canada talks like Americans did 20 years ago? What do you mean talks like Americans did 20 years ago? What did I say that revealed myself? Also, I'm not reading that sentence, Kakushi. That is 110% sus. They became legal again in like 2017 here. Oh. Also in Canada, they're not banned because of that. They were banned because in the States, they have a law that you're not allowed to put non-edible stuff in food, not choking. Oh. That bit about delivery, yo. About it's whatever for delivery. Oh. You guys used to talk like that 20 years ago? Yo, get with the times. Trend is back. Lots of foods have inedible stuff in them naturally. I mean, actually not really. Bones are technically edible. Well, the apple seeds, you can't really artificially take those out. I think they mean like something that ends up being manually put in food. And I think that's actually a good point. Don't allow confectionery products to contain a non-nutritive object. It bans the sale of any candy that has embedded in it a toy or trinket. Oh. Wait, so do you get your toys separately then? Since you said it's legal again? Or is there just nothing in the Kinder Egg? Oh, they're separate. Wait, doesn't that kill the whole gacha point of it? Because the whole point of Kinder Surprise is that it's gacha. Because if you can see what it is... No, it's still random. Oh. I guess it's still in the little capsule. Oh, so okay, with the capsule it's separate. Oh, got it, got it. Oh, I see, I see. I don't know because I don't get them. Yeah. Kinder Surprise is kind of an interesting thing because I don't really eat Kinder Surprise. I think it's... I mean, I don't really have any, like, connection to them. I don't really feel connected to them. I'm sorry, Kakushi, but I think the chocolate's kind of mid. I'd rather eat, like, a Reese instead. A Reese cup. I've still yet to try a Kinder Bueno, though. Holy crap. Someone recommend... What was it? Lumine Noblesse or whatever? He recommended Kinder Bueno, I think, at some point. And I was like... And he made it sound like it tastes so good. And I've still yet to try it. He's like, do you like hazelnut? Do you like chocolate? I'm like, yes. And he's like, you should try the Kinder Bueno. I was like, it sounds like I should try the Kinder Bueno. And to this day, I have yet to try the Kinder Bueno. So I need to... God damn it. I need to add that to my throne. Someone make me try the Kinder Bueno. I've never had them, but yeah, they're legal now. Oh, I see, I see. Anyway, yeah, our Domino's does pizza. I mean, pasta. What happened to the cookie box? Okay, guys, I need to show you this. I don't know if you guys also had this. What is wrong with these pictures? Was that a fucking fever dream? Or was that Pizza Hut? Hold on. Oh, that was Pizza Hut. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'll get there when I talk about Pizza Hut. I think the US Kinder Eggs just have a different packaging to allow the gacha aspect of them to continue. Because your guys are wrapped in foil, right? Yeah. It's wrapped the same way. That has always been. I don't think it's ever changed. I think the toys got worse, though. Oh boy, KEKW. Shh, it's fine. We'll get there when we get there. Druxies. B tier. I would say it's better than Crepe. Druxies is pretty good, actually. If you had their club sandwich. My mom introduced this one to me. Druxies is pretty good. I think it's a B tier, though. I don't think it's an A tier. It would be at least B tier. Pretty sure ours have a hard plastic shell which has the toy outside, the candy itself. It's still opaque so you can't see it, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I just know it's a hard shell. Oh! I would be very interested to buy a Kinder Surprise in America to see how, like, see for myself how they managed to get the capsule outside of the egg. Because then... Okay, so then technically, right? Why don't they just fill your egg? To make it worth it. Because now you have an egg that's empty inside. That feels kind of not worth it. I feel like if I was the American company for Kinder Surprise and like now the toy is not inside the egg. Oh, it's not empty. What's in it? Oh, they did fill it. Oh! You get the... That looks good. Wait. That has a toy in it. That's not it. Which part of it's the egg? Which one of these is the right egg? Is this the egg? Wait, how the hell do you eat this? Okay, this is the Canadian egg. I'm assuming this is the American egg. But the outside is plastic, and it doesn't look like the egg itself pops out. How the hell do you eat this shit? Is it with a spoon? How do you eat it? I don't know how you eat it. No idea, never gotten it. Did they rename it Kinder Joy? Because it's not a surprise anymore. I kind of like the name Kinder Joy, actually. I would ask my sister, but she's asleep. It's okay, don't worry about it. I'm just curious. Huh. Then theoretically, Kinder eggs in America are more worth it than the Kinder eggs in Canada because you guys get a full egg and a toy, whereas we get 1/3 of the egg because it's hollow, right? So it'll be 1/3 of the egg and a toy. That's my guess anyway. I like that they gave you like what looks like a Ferrero Rocher type of thing inside. Could be a copyright thing. Oh. Americans are glutinous kind, what can I say? Oh no, it's not just the 2 ball, it's there's chocolate around it. And then the egg itself is plastic, yes. This is a better picture because it shows you the chocolate. Yeah, it looks pretty good. It just looks like there's a lot of chocolate. There's the spoon! Why is that the only picture that has a spoon in it? Did that come? Oh, the spoon is here. I'm dumb. The spoon is in here too. It was cut off. I couldn't see it. Okay. No, there's a spoon. You eat it with the spoon. Oh my god. You also get a specialty Kinder spoon. Okay, you know what? This is kind of cute. I kind of want one now. Yeah, like the pudding cups. This looks cool. Yeah, my sister's obsessed with them. I can see why. I'd be very curious to know what she thinks about the toy quality and if she feels like the toy quality has gone down. Because I will still hold on to that part, is that I still think Kinder Surprise toy quality has gone down. Okay. Eastside Mario's. I've never tried. Expectation is also in an A tier. I was at Expectation in Montreal. Quality breakfast brunch food, delicious, absolutely delicious. Very modern interior, great food. Highly recommend. Actually, I should probably put that in S tier. I think that's even, I would say Expectation was even better than Cora. So there you go. She's not old enough to know old quality. They were also illegal here for the old quality. Oh, true. Eastside Mario's with Boston Pizza. It's a good place to eat with friends. Oh! Wait, so do they really only do pizzas? Or is it pasta only? Oh no, it's just pasta, right? Oh, and pizza. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. It's like a Italian place. Oh, I see, I see. And sandwiches. You know what? Yeah, I'm keeping it in never tried. I kind of want to try this. I want to try their pasta. What do you think about their prices? Is it good prices for the portion size? I think I'd be going for like the pasta stuff. Just looked at the list. I've actually heard of Expectations, so that's cool. Yeah, Expectation's really good for brunch. I love brunch food, and Expectation is top tier. Well, if you take advantage of the unlimited breadsticks, the prices are very worth it. Oh my god. The trick is to eat like a corner of your meal and as many breadsticks. What? Why would you do that? That's like going to... Oh, well, you know, actually. Well, I guess it depends. Because, like, that means I'd go to Red Lobster. Oh, I forgot to put Red Lobster on here. Didn't I? I knew it. I forgot some of them. I guess because that's American. I would order a lobster bisque from Red Lobster, and then because they had unlimited biscuits, that would just be a good lunch because you only pay for the soup and you get free biscuits, and that's your lunch. But I don't know about breadsticks. So then basically what you're telling me is that Eastside Mario's is to Canada as Olive Garden is to the US, at least in terms of free breadsticks. Probably. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Alright. That's fair. I've still yet to try Olive Garden, but I know that they have a lot of free breadsticks. I can't agree nor disagree, since I've had neither, but I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, I think of the ESM cheap restaurant food tier of food quality. Ooh, I do like cheap. Like if the food's good enough, cheap is not necessarily a bad thing. But if cheap means that their quality is not consistent, then that might knock them down to trash. Which is my theory. That's how I'm going with my tier. I did used to eat there a lot. Oh. Did you think that their food was consistently good? Like at least edible? Consistently all right. Oh no. What the fuck? Popcorn ice cream. Was that good? I'm kind of worried because you said consistently all right. I don't know if I want to try it anymore. Okay, maybe we're gonna move that back down to never tried. Freshie is... I wouldn't say it's basic, but it gets the job done. Freshie is one of those places where you kind of make your salad bowl. That's kind of what I've gone there for. You know the word Buddha bowl? Have you ever heard of a Buddha bowl? Where like essentially it's... Some people go with it as like a dieting type of thing. So like if people are like on keto or like people who are vegetarian, basically, you know, you can... It's definitely very much catered to those types of people. Where you can build your own bowl. It's like you get your proteins, your base, your sauce, and like the extras, and then you mix it all together. And you can replace your protein with like, you could do chicken, fish, I forgot what else. And your bases could be like rice, pilaf, risotto, lettuce, I don't know, romaine lettuce or something. Like, you get what I mean? Like, so you could basically build your own salad bowl or rice bowl or whatever. Do they sell poke bowls? I do not think so. I do not think they offer fish. They are, I would say, more westernized in terms of food. So like if you get rice, it's not to have, like, they'll have like a very interesting type of like Asian, it'll be like Asian fusion food. So like you could put mangoes in it, you can put cashews in it, and they'll be like, oh, it's like a Thai. Well, they won't call it Thai. They would call it like what's the word? Like when you go on vacation to a beachy place, it's like oh Lord. The word is escaping my brain. What is it? What is it called? Not sunny. Tropical. They'll call it like a tropical bowl. They'll even, yeah, I think they might even throw in the word aloha or something. I'm not saying it's bad. It is good. That's why it's in B tier. It's just that it's for a very specific type of craving. If you're trying to be healthy, you go to Freshii. If you're trying to lose weight, you go to Freshii. If you are someone who's counting their calories and working out and on a diet plan, you go to Freshii. It caters to a very specific subset of people. Yeah, I think that's the best way I can describe Freshii. Freshii is what I think about when people say they want to pick a healthy choice. And I'm like, oh, okay, so you want to go to Freshii then. Yeah, that's the best I can describe Freshii. I'd probably go for the avocado. You could go for avocado. But they'll definitely ask you for more stuff in your bowl. Also, their website is not working and not letting me see their menu. So you know what? I'm gonna move on. Funnel cake. Okay, so funnel cake is one of those things where it's... Oh, I need to show you guys a picture of what it is. This one's necessary to show people. Where did I put it? Oh my god, I need to sort this by name. C, D, E, F. Funnel cake. Holy crap, that's too big. My bad. This is a funnel cake. This is basically fried dough with strawberry sweet like a what do you call it? Sauce? Like it's basically supposed to be like your liquid sweet flavor, and then that's an entire ice cream on top of it. And usually this stuff is sold at amusement parks. Yeah, this is an amusement park type of food. This is a carnival type of food. This is a food truck type of food. This is a festival type of food. Any sort of event, outdoor event, sometimes will have funnel cakes. Funnel cake talk when? Right now. A rival Cinnabon doesn't have to be. Yeah, there's like a lot of different types of sauces. This is just the most familiar one that I'm used to, so that's why I used it as a picture. I don't know if I could say it rivals Cinnabon for me. I think funnel cake that goes in A tier. Definitely A tier, but I don't know if it's gotten to S tier for me. It's good, but I think it's still missing something for it to get to like S tier. It's definitely a welcoming sight though if you are at an amusement park. But I do it is kind of a dessert type of food. And I'm not usually a huge fan of doing desserts at amusement parks. I'm not gonna lie. I usually go there to like eat lunch, or like something for dinner. And then that's it. And then I'm too full for dessert. Because funnel cakes are pretty big. They're like the average size plate. Like the whole plate. And that's kind of a little too much for me. If I had to share it with someone, then I would go for a funnel cake. So maybe that's what it is. I just noticed the stream title is Canadian tier list, like you're ranking Canadians. I mean, I am ranking a type of Canadian. Clearly, we're fully aware of the type of Canadian that would go to Baton Rouge. Yeah, I eat half and feel full, but doesn't stop me from finishing it. Funnel cake is definitely one of those things where it's a good sharing thing for me, which is why I still think it's A tier, because it is good. It's just not S tier for me. Maybe if they made mini funnel cakes. I think if they made mini funnel cakes, it would be S tier. Oh my god, imagine like a little tiny like drop of ice cream on each one. Oh my god, and they're like the size of mini donuts. Yo, someone should do that. Mini funnel cakes, that would be the bomb, because I would totally order it. Oh man. Ever have fried milk? I have not. Fried milk? What does that taste like? I guess like milk, right? Yo, I don't know. Because I don't like hot or warm milk. I'm a pure cold milk enthusiast. I wouldn't feel like I'm going to outgrow my pants from a mini funnel cake. You know what? That's kind of true. You can eat a funnel cake, a full-size funnel cake, and just feel like you need to unbutton your pants. Just because you're like, oh, it's getting a little tight here. Yeah, I relate. Harvey's? Could be better. Sometimes their breakfast is not bad. Yeah. Harvey's is... well... no, you know what? I think Harvey's could go B tier. I do think Harvey's can be B tier. Their food is not bad. There's a saying I like to say in Cantonese, which is, I think Harvey's is... it's... Min Kung okay. It's like it holds its own. I think it holds its own. Translation needed. What does Min Kung okay mean? It means... I don't know what it means. Generally, if a parent says Min Kung okay, it means that it's good. Or like up to their minimum standards. If I'm saying it as a young adult Asian Canadian, I guess it's kind of the same meaning, like it meets my minimum standards. If your parents said your grades were mean kung, okay, would that be good or bad? If your parents are strict, that's bad. If your parents are not strict, they're not mad, but they're not happy either. That's what mean kung okay means. Oof. Wait, does that mean it goes in could be better tier then? I guess it goes in could be better tier. I think it's better than coffee time. Chipotle needs to go back here. I really... And Boston Pizza. Slowly moving things in this row now that they start to accumulate. Man, we don't even have any and want to try. Because I thought a lot of these I would want to try. I guess I don't. Or like, I thought I would want to try a Caesar. I guess I don't. I just left it there for who knows why. Oh my god. Okay. Hawaiian pizza. S tier. S tier. Tippity top. S tier. Hawaiian pineapples absolutely belong on pizza. Fucking fight me. I didn't even know we could invented Hawaiian pizza, but you know what? I'm so glad we did. Based. Facts. They also belong under the sea. True. Pineapples do also belong under the sea. Sharkies, are you about to fight over this? Because, yo, we're on the same team here. Luckily, the Twitter wins have shifted in favor of the Twitter win. Wait, so does that mean I can play Mahjong and then when I play Mahjong, sometimes it'll be the Twitter South wind? Be like, oh no, these days Twitter does not like pineapple on pizza. Pong! Nah, I like them. I gladly fight for them. Okay, cool. We're on the same team then. Please supply me with your guns as well. I want a gun that shoots pineapples at people. Because that would be the best way for me to fight a pineapple on pizza fight. And I'm on the pineapple side. Give me a gun that shoots pineapples only. I'd do it. I'd shoot people. I'd shoot pineapples at people. Hell yeah, pineapple gang. Abso-fucking-lutely. Pineapples deserve justice. They are king. Pineapples look like they'd hurt. Actually, not really. Because they're kind of soft and squishy. Which I don't know if that means it makes for a good bullet. I don't know if it would go very far. But you know, I think pineapples... Well, I'll just make people eat pineapples that have not been salted instead. The pineapples can do the hurting for me instead. I am in fact that cruel, and I am in fact willing to go that deep. Deep? Low. I'm willing to go that low. Yep. I'm glad we all agree on the pineapples thing. Hero certified burgers is, I think, also A tier. If I remember correctly. I'm realizing we really do have a lot of burger places. I'm checking their menu. Oh, do they only have their build your own burger? Egg burger. Have I tried a Hero's egg burger yet? Action Hero, Heavy Hitler. Oh, Heavy Hitter. Yo, why did I scroll across that like that was a normal term? That didn't even, oh my god. Spicy veggie. I completely misread that title. I was like, what? What in the actual fuck? Yeah, that's my bad. I'm sorry. Should I take a test of whether I'm dyslexic? Honestly, I feel like I'm getting more dyslexic as I get older, and I don't know how I feel about that. Spicy veggie, Italian chicken deluxe, battered Atlantic haddock. I've never had any of these. Why did I put this on the list? I've never had any of these. Have I ever even been in a Hero's Burger place? Why did I put this here? But I've never heard the... yeah. I really don't think it should exist anyways. Oh god. No, this is not good. This is not good. This is so not good. Oh my god. I am still... what? I don't know what that says. Karasu. Hey, yo. I still have not understand why this is here. So we're gonna put, why did I even put this in A tier if I've never been here? We're gonna put this in never tried. Because I thought I've been here before. I'm going through all their burgers and I don't remember trying any of them. I don't know if I want to try after that tongue twister mistake. That's just what I'm gonna be thinking about every time I go in now, and I'm like, I don't wanna go in no more. Their egg burger looks good, but like it's also one thing that I could make myself. Just don't say that at the place. We're moving on. We're moving on because I feel so awkward from that moment. Oh god. Oh god. We're gonna brush that off. Okay, ice cider. You know what? No, I've tried this. I don't like it. I'm sorry. I'm not an alcoholic drinker. I don't like ice cider. This also goes for ice wine. Canada apparently is very well known for... It's not like anyone clipped it. Oh wait. I think Karasu's out to ruin me. The man doesn't clip anything except the sus. Oh my god, no, that'd be so bad. Imagine if you rate someone and they shout you out in that clip place. I'd have to explain myself that I was reading a burger called Heavy Hitter. And misplaced the T as an L. And accidentally called it the... I'm not saying that again. I am not saying that word again. I learned my lesson there. Anyways, Canada is well known for their ice wine. If you are a wine person, good for you. You deserve to live here. I don't. I'm not an alcoholic person. I don't like alcohol. I don't like most alcohol, let's put it that way. I'm also not a huge fan of wine. So, you know, feel free to introduce Canada to your parents. My parents loved coming here to do like ice wine tours. And that was when I was still young, so I would just follow along. Because you're a kid, what can you do? That's, you know. I just drink some juice instead of alcohol. Yeah, I'd rather drink tea instead of alcohol. Okay, Jack Astor's is B tier. I would say Jack Astor's is another place where you go with your friends. We have quite a few places where you just go with your friends. Their food is not the best, but it's good enough to, like, good enough if you want, you know, basically American food. Burgers, fries, chicken wings, They also serve beer, and then I'm pretty sure there's also a TV. A lot of our like places that are meant for friends do tend to have a TV playing, and do tend to have a bar. Sometimes some of them have bars, some of them don't have bars. And like people go there to watch sports. I have yet to find a friend group that is like this. But every time I go to one of these places, I'll always see like a group of guys just sitting at like a booth, and they're all like chatting, and they're in like casual clothing, and they're all watching the game. It's either like the Raptors or the Toronto Maple Leafs or the Blue Jays. It's always one of the three big sports, and I'm just like, I'm just here for the chicken wings and my friends. Yep. Sometimes I go to places like these with gaming friends. I think you should have gone to the one place that would do League of Legends. League of Legends. There was one place that did like your own self barbecue type of like grilling. But the whole bar or whole place was League themed, and they would play World Championship League, what do you call it? Games on the TV. Nope, not Korean barbecue. This was specifically skewers. They would bring you it doesn't exist anymore. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened to it. But they gave you your own grill, your own mini grill, and they would come with skewers, and you would skewer your own like lamb meat, beef, pork, chicken hearts, kidneys, all the good stuff. But yeah, I miss that place. I miss that place a lot. It was a really unique concept, and the food was really good. Okay, the next one is Japadog, which is apparently a very Vancouverite type of thing to eat. Because I've never heard of a Japadog here in Ontario on the East Coast. But Japadog, which is basically hot dog, but with Japanese... This one I want to try. I finally have something in the want to try out section. Yes! Yeah, it's basically what it sounds like. It's like Asian fusion food. Hailing from Vancouver, you got here. Let me show you guys the different type of food they have, because also I want to check out their menu. I do not live in Vancouver though, so sad. Strong Japanese influence. Matcha parfait, vanilla, dashi chicken. Butter and shoyu. Kuromitsu kanako. What is this? I wish they would tell you what the ingredients. Oh, they do tell you that I'm dumb. This one doesn't tell you ingredients. This one does. Kuro buta teri mayo. Bratwurst pork, grated radish, green onion, special soy sauce. Ooh. Right? This looks so good. Oroshi. Oh, they don't tell you what's in this one. Chicken karage. I will say this one's pretty self-explanatory. Special miso sauce. What is love meat? Arabiki pork, cheese, and meat sauce. Oh my god. Spicy cheese smoky, seaweed teriyaki sauce, Japanese mayo, fried onions. I need that in me. Yo, me too! Japadogs look so good. Oh wow, there's one that's just guacamole. Oh no, there's not even tomatoes on it. Oh All beef teriyaki mayo. All beef, teriyaki sauce, Japanese mayo, fried onions, seaweed. Holy crap. I need that love meat in me, right? Menchi katsu dog. Deep fried Japanese menchi katsu, fresh cabbage, Japanese umami sauce? Hey yo, all of these sound so good. I cannot keep going through all these. There's a lot. Holy crap, there's an okonomiyaki one. Kurobuta pork. Yo, I cannot read. Japanese traditional sauce, Japanese mayo, bonito flakes, fried cabbage. Oh, yakisoba. Tonkatsu, ebi tempura. What? They have wagyu? Oh my god, guys. If anyone goes here, can you tell me what it tastes like? Because this looks really good. Cheese tonkatsu. What else do they sell? Oh, they do veggie hot dogs. And then kurobuta hot dogs. I don't know what this adds. Oh, is it the sausage is thicker? Does it look thicker to you guys, or is that just me? Wagyu beef hot dog sounds like an oxymoron. Wait, what if the sausage is not a hot dog? No, wait, no. What if the sausage is not pork? It's Wagyu beef. Do you think it's a special kind of sausage? What if it's the Wagyu beef inside the sausage? I think someone would die inside. What? Why? Also, you get dashi chicken, Japa chicken, takoyaki, more takoyaki, even more takoyaki. Oh, shichimi and garlic. Interesting. Wouldn't you want to just eat the Wagyu beef normally and not mince it up with stuff lower quality than it? I think that would be kind of an interesting explosion of flavors though, because it would be Wagyu beef, but then also all the toppings. I think I would definitely want to try it. I don't think it would be, you know, lesser because of the stuff that's lower quality than it. Hey, poutine. Hey, yo, they do poutine. Hell yeah. It's very weird to see them do soup. That's such an interesting combo to get a Japa dog, maybe like a takoyaki, and then also soup. It feels out of place. I would rather they do miso soup or something. I would be like, what? Can you go for the Japanese side of soups instead of the American soups? Because I don't know how I feel about like having a Japa dog and then like a clam chowder. That feels like a very different kind of but like potage, there's like potatoes. It's potato soup, right? Potage. Pottage is a term for a thick soup or stew made by boiling vegetables, grains, and if available, meat or fish. Oh, pottage. They spelt it wrong. It's pottage. Did that say they're in the airport? Yeah. Yes. The only place that sells the pottage is their airport. Oh. Well, no, not that's the only one that sells it. Oh. Interesting. The airport only you can only get this from the airport. So if you have a connection in the Vancouver, you'll have to figure out which side though. Because there's two sides to the airport. There's the restaurants that you can go to before you check in, and then there's the restaurants you can go to after you check in. If it's after you check in, I guess actually, yeah, if you have a connection in the Vancouver airport, yeah, you might be able to try it. I don't know if I would specifically want to try miso potage, though. Pottage. I would just want to drop a dog. Hey, yo, their morning menu. Toast sausage. Toast meat cheese. That looks really good, actually. Matcha, mango, vanilla, strawberry. Okay, basic ice cream. What the heck is that? Is that bread? Is that their hot dog bun? It's an ice cream hot dog. I think that is what this is. It's ice cream in a hot dog? Yo, wait, why did they do this? You couldn't just sell the ice cream and I guess it's... Yo, I don't know how I feel about this dessert. Yo, no, literally, it's literally... Oh, wait, that's actually really cute because this is like a mini hot dog bun and then it's like a banana split without the banana. And then you have your ice cream in the hot dog without the banana. Oh, man. Oh, they have the fruit sandwich. That's a very Japanese thing. Strawberry vanilla, matcha parfait, mini matcha parfait, kuro mitsukanako. Interesting. Oh, red bean. Oh. Yuzu matcha. Oh, wow. That's a really good selection of items. Like, that's a pretty varied menu. God damn. Wait, what is this assorted sausage? You can just eat the sausage on your own with Japanese side dishes. Oh my god, what is that? Soy sauce, coleslaw, fried chicken. I don't know what this is. And I think that's seaweed? With the sausages on lettuce like it's salad? Oh, that's one of these is korabuta. No, wait, that's the condiment pack. Okay. The condiments. Ginger, maybe? What the heck is this then? I have no idea. Wait, okay, so then kurobuta is a type of meat? I'm guessing? What is kurobuta pork? Let's see. Kurobuta, or black hog pork, comes from the famed Berkshire pig. Berkshire and kurobuta are the same thing, and this is one meat where it makes a real difference. Ever had a leathery, dry pork chop or tenderloin you simply didn't have enough saliva to swallow? Conventional farm-raised pigs tend to lack the incredibly tasty fat that heritage breeds have maintained, and which keeps their meat juicy, tender, and yes, expensive. Oh. So Berkshire is like a quality, high quality pork. Intensely flavorful, succulent meat is unlike any pork you've ever tried. This is like high quality. This is the Wagyu version of pork. Yeah. This is the Wagyu pork, basically. Well, okay, no, you can't really say that because Wagyu is the beef. So this is Wagyu beef, but like pork edition. Pork version. Oh my god. I didn't even know that. Berkshire pork is renowned for its richness, texture, marbling, juiciness, tenderness, and overall depth of flavor. It is thought by many to be the Kobe beef of pork. It is said to have a very specific taste, not generic and bland or mild like regular. Holy shit, guys, I want to try this. I'm sorry, I'm going back to the I want to try the Kurobuta Terimayo. If it's really that good. No wonder they have an entire section dedicated to Kurobuta. I was like, why? What exactly is different? It really is the meat inside the sausage. Okay, so basically the reason why these have their own section is because, like they said, this is essentially the Kobe beef of pork. So most likely it's going to be very expensive. But holy shit, I would love to try it. So you could technically, if you wanted a love meat, you could get the Kurobuta love meat. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay. We're adding a lot of exclamation marks to this one because holy shit. I want to try this so bad. Oh my god, I'm convinced. I am so convinced. Holy crap. Okay. Okay, so Vancouver, you are wild. I love you. Can I come over? Can some Vancouverite invite me over because I would love to try a Japadog. I want to try a Why do I live on the East Coast? Yeah, we're not even halfway done. We're not even at the letter M yet. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I just completely got distracted by the Japadog. I'm thinking, I guarantee you by the end of stream, I'm still gonna be thinking about it after stream. This is gonna be the thing that I'm Googling after stream ends. You're gonna be like, oh, I wonder what Sulfira does after she ends stream. She Googles Japadogs. I like how you put it on the list having no idea what it is. To be fair, I did search it up, what a Japadog was. But I never looked at the menu. Like, I got the gist of like, oh, so it's like Japanese fusion hot dog. Alright, okay. And like, that was enough for me to be like, oh, okay, alright, that's cool, I guess. And then I put it on the list. I didn't know about the Kuro whatevers. Whatever the fuck. It's the most wanted item on the list. Hey, yo, can I put this? Oops. I fucked up. Hold on. Okay, there we go. This tier list looks a little better now. Alright. Okay, trip to Vancouver when? Hopefully tomorrow. No, I'm kidding. Hey, yo, this just in, Fira looking for a Vancouver mans. Is there a Vancouver mans out there looking to a single Vancouver mans willing to adopt a small red panda real quick so that she could try the Japadog? Any Vancouver mans? this red panda is looking for a Vancouver Mans. Oh my god. I actually have a friend in Vancouver. Ayo. Set that. Oh no, I'm kidding. I love food too much. God help me. Okay. So the next one is Jimmy the Greek. And if I remember correctly, the right way to say it is gyro. I like their gyros. I'm not gonna say gyro anymore. I used to say gyro, but I've learned not to say it like that now. I've had gyros, which is essentially the Greek burrito from Jimmy the Greek, and it's very good. I don't know if it's A tier though. Let's put it in B tier. Wait, if Jimmy the Greek goes in B tier, funnel cake. Okay, fine. We'll put it in A tier. Cause it is a good gyro. But to be fair, it's also not that good anymore. So that's like a whole nostalgia thing again. It used to be good. It's not so good anymore. They don't put that much sauce in it anymore. It's dry. Gyros? But there's a G in it. No way that they skip the G. No, I don't believe that. I swear I watched a video. I think the G is completely silent. Is it really?
Euro.
Oh, this is so quiet. I can't hear shit. Can you guys hear anything? I don't hear anything. How do I turn this up?
Euro.
Hold on.
Euro.
Can you guys hear it?
Euro. 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 Euro.
Gyro. Well, gyro then. No, I swear there's a G. There was a G.
Euro. Euro. Euro.
There's a G. What? I need a tiebreaker. Is it? I swear there's a G. Oh my god, okay, let me do this one more time.
Euro. Euro. Euro.
I keep hearing a G. Oh, Sepia, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. I'm currently crying because I don't know how to pronounce Gyro. Do you know how to pronounce it? Oh my god. I think I'm going deaf. Is what's happening. I swear to god I hear a G.
Euro. Euro. Euro.
I need someone to do a tiebreaker or something. I think I'm losing my mind. The G... What? The G is silent? Really? See? I know it's not an English word, but... Oh, please don't be so loud. Too loud.
We are looking at how to pronounce the name of this dish from Greece originally, from Greek cuisine, made from meat cooked on a vertical rotisserie, a little bit like shawarma and tacos al pastor. It is derived from the lamb-based doner kebab, which is made in Turkey. So that's a little bit the Greek equivalent to the Turkish doner kebab. So how do you go about pronouncing the name of this dish with the typical Greek pronunciation? Yi, the G is not pronounced like a G in Greek. Simply say yi, and then ro. You do want to roll your R rather strongly. Yiro, yiro, yiro.
See, I told you.
Gyro dish.
Okay.
Delicious gyro dish from Greece. Gyro.
Wait, why is it Greece? Or is that because it's an American thing? You doubted me? Okay, fine. You win this round. It's Gyro. Yeet, like yeet. Well, like Kakushi's about to yeet me out the window because of how I don't believe him. I thought it was gyro. I thought it was gyro too. Yeah. Kakushi, you can join Yeet Maz into the Exosphere game. Oh my god. No, not the pronunciation. I knew the food's pronunciation. Oh. Oh, of what we were saying. Yeah, no. Anyway, sorry. Sepia Panda. I hope you had a good stream. What were you streaming? What were you talking about? I see you were just playing. You were playing less, just chatting. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry. I had to really figure out what the hell was going on. A Euroscope. Oh my god. Wait, it's the same root word as gyroscope. Okay, so it's a Euroscope then. Yeah. But is gyroscope a Greek word though? If it's not, then I don't think that's how that works. I was learning Spanish and then did a bit of Spanish. Oh, very nice. I hope you did, got good studyings in. And karaoke, oh my god. It's been a while since I've done a karaoke stream. I guess these days I just don't feel like singing. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of weird, actually. Although there was this one time where, like, for 2 weeks I was singing. I was, like, going out with friends to karaoke, so maybe that's what happened. Wait, Flib, speaking of tabbing in, did you... Oh my god, Kukushi, don't... No! That's so... No! Don't remind him. I mean, he can't see it. Oh no, he can. Shit, you guys can see that. Oh no. Oh no. Gyro, the food, is directly from the language. Gyroscope is made from the term. It's not the term in the language. Oh. I'm going to pretend I did not see you tell Flip that, Kukushi. I'm going to pretend I did not see you say that. If you guys are going to look at it, don't tell me about it. Don't comment and chat about it. I don't want to admit it. I'm in denial. Okay? I had a slip of tongue. Chuckles, I'm in danger. What did I do to deserve this? What did I do to deserve this? Jollibees. S tier. I know there's a lot of fried chicken places here where you have KFC. There was also... Did I take that out? I think I did. Okay, never mind. Jollibees. Better than KFC, by far. So is the life of dumb panda brains. You don't even know the half of it, Sepia. The shit my chat has caught me saying is... I can't. I'm gonna... I don't know how I handle this. I'm playing Apex at the same time. I have no idea what's happening. Someone tell me later so I can make fun of it. Remember, don't tell me about it. Y'all gonna go sort it out in the DMs because we're not referring to that. I'm not referencing it. Nope, I refuse. I deny. Jollibees, amazing fried chicken. If you're in Canada, forget KFC. Jollibees. I will not check later then. I'm not dedicated to bullying you. Oh no. Jollibee's fried chicken is juicy. The spicy is great. Spicing. The spiced? Spice mix? Spice mix. The spice mix is really good. And their pasta, no, they're not spaghetti. They have like this rice noodle dish that's really, really, really good. Very good. Definitely give it a try. Anywho, I got stuff to catch up on. See you later. Yeah, no worries, Sepia. Thank you for dropping by and thank you for the raid. Please have a good one. Goodbye. Adds Jollibee to the want to try. Yes, absolutely. You really should try Jollibees. Once you've had their chicken, you will never go back to KFC. I think at some point, Sharkies, you said you had something to say about KFC. Was it KFC? That you had many words to say about it? We're almost there. We're almost there. Kelsey's is actually not bad. I would say Kelsey's could be kind of a little bit... Could be pretty good for B tier. They gotta compete with Mary Brown's though. Mary Brown's was the one that was on here. I've never tried Mary Brown's. Is that good? Let me quickly double check Kelsey's. Okay, yeah. Kelsey's I've been to before, for sure. Their steak is pretty good. They're another one of those restaurants that have a little bit of everything. So if you're looking for pasta, you can go there for pasta. They have really good desserts and meals. You get like there's fish and rice, lemon pepper salmon. They have their fish and chips kind of thing. There's hot dogs, like typical American food. But I will say every time I've been there, Kelsey's has delivered. It's not that everything is kind of mid. I think Kelsey's, they deliver. Their food is good. So if I were to pick a restaurant to go to with my friends for food that's not mid and is actually good, Kelsey's. Kelsey's is really good. Give it a try. Highly recommend. And you can definitely, absolutely talk on KFC because I don't like KFC. Wow. Okay, well that disappeared underneath the background. What you got about KFC, Sharkies? Go. Go for it. You have the floor because I know you've been waiting a long while and you haven't been able to really contribute. Feel free. Have your chance. You have a platform. Stealth Colonel Sanders. Yo, man. I think KFC is so bad. God, there was one time I had like I had a drink that I ordered iced tea from KFC, and oh my God, is S tier. Oh no. I thought you were gonna trash them. Wait, what do you mean if you F up your chicken, you're screwed? Oh, like they'll fire you? Oh shit. Damn, yo, Canadians gotta fucking catch up on Australia's KFC. I wanna see this. Holy crap, look at the menu design. Cool website. Our KFC is not like the States. They are like Japan. They take it very serious. Oh, wow. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Let's look at the menus. I need a conversion rate. Okay, $1 Australian dollar is 87 Canadian dollars. So this $4.95 is okay, so they're like about the same. You just take oh, it's a little cheaper in Canadian. Okay, so that's what that means. All right, got it. North American KFC is weak. Yes, it is. I haven't even tried Australian and I still think it's weak. It's weak compared to everything. Oh yeah, I was saying like I once ordered iced tea from KFC and the second I tasted it, it tasted like soap, which meant that the workers barely gave a shit when cleaning the drink machine, and I'm pretty sure I drank soap water. Soap water with iced tea flavored. It was absolutely delicious. It was absolutely disgusting. God. Yo, today, I don't know what is up. I have just not been able to read, and my tongue is just twisting all over the place. Good Lord, help me. I don't know what's going on. I'm on mobile, so can't clip that. You know what? That's fair. Plus, Oz food safety and quality of food regulations is very heavily strict. Like a place here got some stuff and they got shut down real quick. They take no shit here. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on the music again. Oh, it's probably too loud now. There you go. Oh, that's still too loud. My bad. But goddamn, I want to try Australian food. That's why I feel KFC is good here, because it's fresh chicken, no added shit. God damn. I gotta get some of that shit. Whoa. Oh man. Also, this looks very good. Are you kidding? For less than $5? This is practically $4 for me. $4.31 is less than $4.50, therefore it's $4. This is insane for $4. 2 pieces of chicken. Is that a burger? Is that a bun? Oh, dinner roll. Portion, and you get chips, and you get potato and gravy. Your drinks are only $1.50. Holy crap. It is very cheap. I got KFC yesterday. Oh my god. I'm so jealous. How much is the 3-piece box? Oh, they won't tell me how much it is, huh? Holy crap. Okay, what else you got? Okay, so yeah, your typical chicken. Wait, I have a question. Why is it called a zinger? Some of your options have a zinger word on front of it. What does that mean? KFC, Macca's, Subways, Domino's are the big boys. Oh, spicy! Zinger is spicy. Oh! Huh. Oh my god. I want to try this so bad now that you've talked about all the quality standards. Wait, I'm pretty sure our KFC doesn't do burritos. Or a crunch bowl. Yo, I'd love to try a KFC crunch bowl. I like how you guys call it a twister. They also different spicy level. Oh, wow. Although, you know what I will say? I think they hired a good developer, but maybe they need to hire a better graphic designer. Because I'm not gonna lie, this is a little messy. Probably could have softened the edges a little bit instead of something so harsh. But you know that's not a detriment to their food. It's so interesting. You guys don't use the usual terms. So you call this a twister instead of a burrito. And you call this a slider instead of a taco. Fascinating. Oh, I like that you have a Go Bucket. I would order a Go Bucket. God, can I have a bucket that's actually my size? This is perfect. I want a Go Bucket with 3 nuggets only. Sometimes I can't finish all this. When is the website UI tier list? We'll see. We'll see. True, Twister wrap. Oh, would that be Twister wrap? Oh. So then is the slider just called a slider or slider taco? Also, holy crap, you guys have a double chocolate mousse? Not sure, never ordered. Fair. Although this would be another one of those things where it's too much chocolate, so you know what, never mind. But still. I'm very curious about your dinner rolls. Your dinner rolls look so... Oh god. Your dinner rolls look so good. I'm pretty sure we buy bread here that looks like this. In fact, I think only the really fancy places use this one. Our dinner rolls can sometimes look like a rock. I don't know how else to explain it. Sometimes our dinner rolls do not taste good. They do not look good. They're also hard as a rock. They're more like not round, but like oval shaped, like these. Ours look like these sometimes, and they're like rock hard. But these are soft. You can tell that they're soft. So holy crap. Oops. Oh, I've never seen this before. Solo? Wow. Damn, I need to get myself on Australian KFC. What the hell? I saw a vid recently on the decline of KFC in NA. It mentioned KFC is probably focused on markets outside. You know what? That's fair. They know they failed their market. So they're like, you know what? Fuck it. We don't want you anyways. It's kind of sad though. I want to try Australian KFC. What if I try to work there? You think if I work there, maybe they'll import me to their office? So we need to book a flight to Australia with us. Yes, that is exactly how we do it. Oh god, I'm gonna dox myself this way. Okay, maybe we'll just have me do it on the side. It's fine. Let me just look. I'm just looking. That's all I'm doing. I'm just looking. Oh, they only have 2 roles, which is a field service operations lead and an IT category manager, neither of which I am. Okay, never mind. Tell them their website looks like butt and that you can make a way better one. Yeah, but I'd also ask for payment and I don't think they can afford it. You think I'm doing this pro bono? Hell no. Maybe if they offer to send their chicken over, maybe. If they offer to say, yeah, send me chicken. Send me like a lifetime, not a lifetime of chicken, but at least like a year's worth of chicken, maybe. Or at least a month's worth of chicken. Here, how about a month? A month's worth of chicken. Then I'll do their website. La Dipperie, never tried. But I know that's an ice cream place, I think. Yep, it's mostly ice cream. I do know friends who've tried it and love it. I mean, I don't think I'm against trying it. But I'm also the type of person where I'm like, I have my basics. I like my basics. And I'm not too intent on trying something new, if that makes sense. Like, my whole thing is like, it's vanilla ice cream, chocolate dip. That's it. There's really not much else. I'm a simple person when it comes to dessert. Especially when it comes to sweet dessert, because I'm not much of a sweet person. Next one I can talk about is Krispy Kreme, and I have stuff to say. Is that good stuff or bad stuff? Because the last time I totally misunderstood what you were gonna talk about at all. I thought you were gonna like slam KFC, and you instead got me wanting to eat at KFC. You got me wanting to travel to Australia, bro. Both? Okay, interesting. Well, let's get through lobster roll, which I'm gonna say is not want to try. Sorry, S tier. If there's one thing you gotta try from Canada, it's our fucking lobster rolls, especially if you're in the eastern coast. So I'm talking Newfoundland, PEI, Labrador, St. John's. The lobster roll is god tier. It is literally god tier. You need to try it. Cool, I've never had... Wait, did you not even have a lobster roll when McDonald's was doing their promotion across Canada? Even McDonald's had good lobster rolls because of that promotion. No? Okay, okay. Well, I'll make sure to announce it the next time McDonald's does it. Let me see if I can still Google it. Was a tour across the provinces? World Taste Tour? Nope, not this one. Because I remember ordering the lobster roll. Oh, there we go. The Great Canadian Taste Adventure. This was the one that they had. Okay, so let me see if I can find their menu. Or if they'll like showcase everything. Does this video show it? Okay, hold on. This is really, I think this one was one of the best Canadian promos they ever had. Oh, cool. It's in Vimeo. All right.
Some say there's no such thing as Canadian food. No unique flavors or regional favorites. Just the same boring food, no matter where you go. Well, we beg to differ. McDonald's presents the Great Canadian Taste Adventure, where every week we serve a new menu item inspired by our land. Celebrate a new Canadian flavor each week starting June 3rd, only at McDonald's.
Oh, come on. They don't even tell you what the food is? I figured a video would do it. God, okay. Let me see if I can find a article that tells you what they are. Okay, so first you have the classic McDonald's chocolate sundae with a Nanaimo bar inspired concoction of graham crackers, cocoa, and chocolate chips. So this was one different thing every single day for like a week. And it was absolutely delicious. Been trying to get the possible GF to come over, considering sending a photo of wine and snacks. Oh, do you need any inspiration? Send her a lobster roll. Guarantee she'll come over. Send a lobster roll. You get the True North BLT McMuffin, the Summer Country Chicken, Wait, this is not it. That's not it. If they don't have the lobster roll, then that's not it. Where is it? Unless they've done multiple. They have it in this picture. The lobster roll's in here. They have the poutine, the Nanaimo thing. I don't know what this is or what that is. That was actually good at. It was. Oh, and then they had the McLobster. Because I guess the lobster roll was so popular. But God knows what happened to that. They don't do that anymore, and it's kind of sad. Wait, did you not know that they had McLobster gore? Maple and bacon poutine. This stuff, yeah, I was kind of glad at the Canadian McDonald's. Oh, the other one was the Western barbecue burger. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. And then the cottage country chicken. Huh. It sounds like clobber. You know what? Fair. Mucklobber. employee takes out a hammer and clobs you on the head. Man, I miss this. When is the McLobster coming back? It was so good. But sometimes they would add too much of the green peppers, I think it is. And then it kind of overtook the taste. Used to be good though. Look at the chunks. You could literally see, I will say, they did not skimp out on the lobster chunks. You could see, in fact, the chunks. So, lobster roll, S tier. Loofah bubble bath and candies is a good idea. Good job, good job. I'm in Alberta, no close at the ocean, so we get nothing. Oh no. You know what? Fair. That's fair. Smolfira Chimkin sandwich. Oh my god. No. You cannot turn me into a sandwich. That is not allowed. No eating the Smolfira. We are endangered. We are protected species. Time to unleash on Krispy Kreme. Yeah, go for it. Unleash your frustrations and, I guess, happiness, if it is happiness, and praises on Krispy Kreme. For me, I think it's too sweet, but I don't know if I would call it trash, so I would say it's here. It could be better. Yeah, Sharkies do share. You are a nuggie, so it's more like a Smolfira. Oh my god. Oh wow. Okay, Krispy Kreme was S tier until the goddamn bitches at 7-Eleven bought it here and ruined it. They doubled the price, made it so you can only get it at 7-Eleven, which, bruh, and you can only get a certain amount in types. It's a disgrace and a shame. Want to fight the prick who did it? They got rid of all the stores except one, which is a pain in the ass to get to. They were so good and you could get so many stuff, but no more. Holy crap, Sharkies. That's very valid. I would also be angry if I were you. And hello, Linnings. Welcome back. We are quite far along, I have to say. A couple things have been moved. We learned about a Jappa dog. I learned about a Jappa dog, and which is why now this is even above S tier. Let me know what you think. Have any controversial thoughts? Feel free to go for it. I've already said one sus thing in stream already, and I will now refrain myself from saying anything sus now. So I put them in F. You know what? That's fair. That is very fair. Krispy Kreme, for me, my experience with Krispy Kreme here is... Oh my god, Gore. Alright. A man wants blob. Alright, hold on. Blobbing has begun. I gotta make sure I'm not cut off, though. Am I cut off? I'm also very tiny. You know what? Just for this, I can be a little bigger. There we go. Hello, Archangel Dawn. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, am blob now. Extra chonk is super correct. I am very chonky today. And also to answer your statement, Linux, or respond rather, I highly recommend trying lobster roll. If you are ever in the East Coast, I was gonna say Netherlands. That is not what I'm trying to say. The Newfoundlands, the Newfies. Definitely try a lobster roll if you ever go over there. Absolutely slaps. Lobster roll, delicious. And I was saying how McDonald's used to have a lobster roll. Apparently they even had a muck lobster. Muck lobster. God knows what happened to that. Disappeared. Who knows? Maybe they'll bring it back. I don't know. I don't know. The MC Lobster? That sounds like he's a rapper. It's a rapper. Oh god. Would McDonald's be in that tier? We're not there yet. We're almost there. We are almost there. And let's see. BK is below trash. It should have its own tier. Dog shit tastes better. Honestly, you could probably put it at the end if you want. They're all trash to me. But not nearly that trash. Does this even belong in here? Oh, well, yeah, no, we put that there because I didn't want to put in Never Tried. I think. I forgot. It's fine. I prefer not to be making love to my toilet at 3 a.m. You know what? Same. Same. Okay, here is one that I did not know that we started. London Fog. Yo, I'm a big tea drinker. I fucking love Earl Grey tea lattes. I could not believe that London Fog is a Canadian thing. It was invented in Toronto. How the hell is that invented in Toronto? It's Earl Grey. Isn't that a British drink? Anyway, that's surprising, but I'm still glad we own it now. Thank you, Fira. Burger King should be inside a transparent trash bin, but I digress. Wow, we all really hate Burger King, huh? Okay, back to being quiet until Macca's. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like how odious BK is. It's a very interesting thing. I think Burger King, I never knew that Burger King could unite us all in our mutual hatred of Burger King. I thought that was just me. But hey, we all agree. That's cool. Yeah, London Fog is super great. It's a delicious drink. Honestly, no complaints about it. It's just there because I didn't know it was Canadian. So now I'm telling you all it's Canadian. Now moving on, Mandarin. Mandarin is trash. If anyone's ever been to Mandarin, and also I think I have the right to say that Mandarin is trash as a fellow Chinese person. Mandarin's absolute trash. Don't go to Mandarin for Chinese food. Just don't do it. Honestly, I would argue that Mandarin is our version of Panda Express, and I don't really approve of Panda Express either. Look, it's better than Arby's. Is it though? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that comparison. Is it better than Arby's? I would rather eat at Arby's than Mandarin. Wait, does that mean I should probably move it? I should probably move it, huh? Okay, let's see. Is it worse than Burger King? Is it worse than KFC? And ice wine, and the Caesar cocktail, and problematic hockey fans trying to get to the hockey match, and Arby's. My Asian family has had get-together. Why? No, Kikuchi, no. You cannot betray our species like this. No, not Mandarin. You know what? Just for that, Mandarin goes worse than Burger King. I mean, if you don't want to cook for family gathering, it's an idea, just not the best idea. Nah, I hate Mandarin with a dying passion. I hate it. I hate it. I swear to God, how are you so cruel? I hate Mandarin. How? How are you so... I still hate Mandarin. How could you go there? Literally go to any other Chinese restaurant. It's better than Mandarin. Go to literally any other Chinese restaurant owned by a Chinese person is better than Mandarin. Kung Pao chicken, what the fuck is that? Nothing is worse than Burger King unless it's my cooking. I consider Mandarin an insult to my... I can't speak for the entire country. Fine, I'll speak for myself. I think Mandarin is a complete insult to me. My parents don't have the best sense of taste. Oh no. You know, honestly, neither do mine. See, this is why there's that term again, 民坑. Okay, is that my parents will go to places that are 民坑, okay, for like a decade. And I'll be like, look, this place has better food. This other place is better food. But the problem is they're not at like a convenient location. And then so they're like, I'm going to stay here because it's more convenient. And I'm like, I will not be ruined by 民坑 okay standards. I have better standards than this. Maybe that makes me a, what do you call it? Not a hypocrite. Maybe I've just too high of standards, okay? Maybe my standards are too high. I don't care, okay? I love food, and I will not stand for this kind of blasphemy. Did your parents have 民坑 cable TV for a long time? Actually, no. But that's also because we only had one channel. So there wasn't really a choice to be 民坑. It makes you a professional. Professionals have standards. I'm not a professional, though. I've been trying to get mine to embrace Netflix. Well, before Netflix lost all its good shows. You know, instead of Netflix, maybe you can give them... wait, are they Cantonese or Mandarin, though? That's why we only have one TV channel. Because a lot of the channels, some of them tend to be Mandarin only. So we only have like one true channel that is Cantonese only. They don't speak Chinese. Oh! Actually, then there's not really any bad channels on TV. What's a 民坑 cable TV channel? I'm not gonna lie, it's been a very long time since I've watched TV. And like I said, the only channel my parents have is that, you know, the Fairchild TV one, which is the only Cantonese speaking channel that exists. You are a professional eater that respects your taste. I do. I actually, honestly, I like to deny it, but no, you're right. I'm kind of a little bit of an uppity, would you call it a nuisance? I'm a bit of a nuisance when it comes to food. I guess you could say I'm picky, but like, I'm a bit picky, but not that picky. I do have like a consistent list of foods that I don't like. Like onions. No, not onions. Sorry, olives. I don't like olives. Asparagus. Nope, that's not the word. What the heck is it called? The purple eggplant. That's it. I don't like eggplant. I don't like green peppers or red peppers. I don't like tomatoes on their own. I do like tomatoes in other things. What else do I not like? I can't really say I don't like spicy. It's because my tongue is really sensitive, so I can't really take spicy food. So unfortunately, that does eliminate a lot of like options, but like I can do non-spicy. What else do I not like? Honestly, I can't really think of anything else. What are the classic foods that people like? Ten most hated foods of the nation. Marzipan. Pan. I've never had this before, but this actually looks really good though. Why do people not like marzipan? Sugar, egg, ground almonds. No, this sounds like it tastes delicious. No, I like this. Olives. I do not like olives. Blue cheese. I mean, honestly, I feel like it makes sense though because they do say it's an acquired taste. I love sushi. I would love to try black pudding because I want to try blood sausage. I like tofu. I don't like anchovies. I like liver. I like oysters. Ooh, I don't like licorice. I like onions. Cable TV costs way more than Netflix, Disney Plus, etc. You don't get to choose what you watch, and even though you pay for it, you get 15 minutes of ads per hour. Oh no. Yikes. I've had haggis. It was pretty good. Oh. I also like anchovies. I love tofu. I love tofu too. I don't know how to... Wait, curious. What kind of food do you like anchovies in? Like, do you like anchovies on their own? Or do you like anchovies in food or both? What would you recommend for a dish that has anchovies in it? I'm very curious because I do have also the belief that... Oh, thank you for the head pat. Sorry, I'm too low for this. Give me a second. I'll move myself up. Maybe that might be too up. There we go. Thank you for the head pat complete medal. It's all too small. I'm too small. I have to reach for the head pat. Anchovies are fine on their own or on something. Yeah, would you guys put anchovies on pizza? In food and on their own. Fried rice with anchovies. Okay. So it's mostly for like the fishy, salty flavor. You know what? I might be able to handle dried anchovies then. I prefer sardines personally. Sardines? Have I had sardines? Yes, I've had sardines. In the can with the ketchup or whatever. This dish. I've had this dish before. I didn't know it was called sambal though. This. My sardines that I eat usually come in the dish like this. And like you can eat the bones. That's why I remember this one quite particularly, is that this is one of the rare fish that you can actually eat the bones. They are in fact digestible. Yes, it's fishy salty. It's good for me. I sweat a lot at work. Oh, fair. Maybe I should try anchovies again. I guess I've just never had it that often. Maybe I would love anchovies. I love salty food. Sometimes I'll just have like anchovies on buttered bread. Wait, are these anchovies? wait, hold on. If these are anchovies, because we have, my parents make a dish that's like this. No, they don't make it. We buy it. We buy a dish that looks like this, where it's like, it's a fish and then it's fried, and usually they are all pregnant. So there are eggs inside their stomach, and that's like the best part. Wait, I might have had anchovies before. If this is what I think it is. Okay, hold on. I'm Googling this. Is this a Hong Kong dish? Is this a Chinese dish? Oh god, I spelled it wrong. Fried, maybe? You know, I'm not really seeing it. But I have had a dish that's like that before. I don't know where the picture went. Okay, maybe it's not this one. But I swear I've had that type of food before. If those were anchovies, then I do love anchovies. Interesting. Wait, have you guys never tried that before? You really need to try it in that case. If this is what I'm thinking about, thinking of. I didn't know that's what this is called, though. Interesting. It seems like it's literally a Spanish dish. And that's it. Because I don't remember what the fish is. I just remember it looking like this. I think I had it once, but it was at a fancy restaurant. Wait, it's like at T&T. You can buy this at T&T. At like the counter where they sell pre-made food. There's usually a little stall beside it that you can pick your own food, and this is there. And usually what you would do is you would grab a whole chunk of this fish, put it in the container, and then when you go home, you would squirt a bit of Japanese mayo into a little dish and then just dip it. You dip the fish in the Japanese mayo and then you eat it on its own. Yo, go to T&T. Buy this fish. Buy the thing that looks like this. Y'all can eat your fetuses, I'm good. I mean, they're not grown. They're still in the little round egg things. And they are already cooked. So, you know, nothing's gonna happen. You're fine. You're fine. I point to Asia and look at all the eats of half-grown things and eggs and shiz. Yo, they eat some hella good-looking shit. There's this girl that I follow on TikTok, and her whole thing is that she just travels around China. She travels around China specifically, and she'll go to a restaurant and just ask the waiter or waitress to just recommend the best of just whatever they recommend. She orders it. And some of the food looks so good. Honestly, it's not some. Most of it looks delicious. There's like tripe. There's also the music's not playing. Whoops, I forgot to turn that back on. Oops. Ah, sorry. That was very loud. I'm sorry. It's all the really good food. Yeah, it tastes good. This sounds good. Kanji. Mm-hmm. So good. So good. I'm so sorry. I am also headphone users. So, you know, you're not alone. It was also very loud for me too. I'm sorry. I forgot to turn it down. Anyway, hello, Hobbit. I am doing well. Hello, hello. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you have good sleeps. We're quite far into this tier list, actually. So, you know, if you feel like coming back tomorrow once the tier list is done and check out the tier list, it's a really good list, recommendation list, especially the S tier and the A tier. Definitely got to give these a try. We got lobster rolls. Did you know a London Fog's Canadian? Yeah, we got Hawaiian pizza, lamb burger from Big Smoke Burger, Cinnabon, Domino's pizza. But apparently, I don't know if that's good anywhere, like everywhere. Funnel cake, Gasm. Yes, funnel cakes are so good. And Expectation is like a brunch place. Beaver Tails, you gotta try. I showed everyone the menu of possible toppings. DQ, what, all that stuff. Domino's is pretty mid in the States. Oh no. Come to Canada, we have good Domino's. We have good Domino's. And then we also learned that go to Australia for KFC, because KFC is apparently S tier in Australia because of their really, really high food standards. And it's cheap. It was only like, what, $4.30 Canadian for a 2-piece chicken meal with fries, potatoes and gravy, and a dinner roll. All that just for $4.31 Canadian, and that's KFC in Australia. So do that too. Beavertail sounds like such a Canadian place. It is, and we love it. We're very proud of our Beavertails. Just notice the constellations in your body. Thank you. Yeah, they float around. A lot of food in Australia is great. Yo, I want to try Australian food. I didn't know that Australian food was known for being good. This is news to me. God damn, now I see, the problem is that I'm not a fan of spiders. I really love food, but I don't want to I don't want to be accustomed to toilet spiders. I need a spider killer with me at all times. I can't. That's the one thing that's holding me back from going to Australia. No matter how small or how big. Scary. And like, also, why is it gotta be the toilet spider? The most vulnerable I am is at the toilet. How could you do this to me? Oh god, I don't want to hear that they're soft. Don't tell me. All I'm seeing in my head are the fucking eyes. God, they have too many eyes. And I know drop bears are not a real thing. You don't have to scare me with that one. I know drop bears are not real. I'm cool with our Canadian spiders, but I will kill poisonous ones. Who told you our plans? Reddit. You can blame Reddit for that. I'm killing every spider, or I'm vacuuming. I'm not touching them, I'm vacuuming them up. Drop bears are just kangaroo. Uh-huh. All right. Okay. Y'all are not fooling me. It says Automod said, Ruse are nasty little fuckers and held a message for bullying. Yeah, Sharkies, why are you bullying me? Good night, Hobbit Scout. Thank you for dropping by. Please have good sleeps. Thank you. They drown puppies. What? Puppies? Although I did watch this video of a kangaroo and a guy who punched a kangaroo. Have you guys seen that video? It's fucking great. It's hilarious as fuck. Yes, you've seen it. Good, cool. And it was like, yeah, is this one? Oh my god, okay, I want to find the original video though. I think it's this one. Okay, sorry, I keep turning off the music and turning on the music. Goddamn. I don't want it too loud though. Yeah, I was trying to kill the dog. Okay, we're gonna watch this.
We're all looking forward to seeing Max on a board. When, to our horror, it turns out to be something else altogether. Oh no! Here! Hey! Go, just there! Whoa, go! Hey? But all is not as it seems. The big buck actually has hold of the dog, not the other way around. As Greg runs in, we realise this could get dangerous.
Save the dog! Yo, he has no guts, man. He just ran to the... What the fuck?
Let it go, dogs. Let's go.
Oh my god! He just punched it like it was nothing.
Well, we're not sure what's going on here, but the Roo has the dog, not the other way around. Max calmly waits for his owner to come and help. The buck
Oh, we're watching it
sees
again.
the odds stacking against him and tries to gut the dog with his claws one last time.
Oh my god, the slow-mo
Anchor the dog by the
replay.
breastplate As Max doubles his efforts to escape. Finally, the Roo switches his attention to Tonks and sizes up the human to be his next victim.
This is so good.
Tonks gives the kangaroo his space, but the cranky buck comes forward, ready to attack. To
Look at
save
that punch.
himself, he launches a right hand to the kangaroo's snout. The punch swivels the Roo's head as he throws his claws out to
Ooh.
gouge. Then they eye each other off. Tonks makes the right decision again and backs off, leaving the buck stunned as to what has just taken place.
Oh my god.
Continues to stand his ground, like he has done many times before when fighting for breeding rights against other big boomers like himself. He eyes off Tonks again, possibly contemplating some revenge.
Look up Aussie Man. He does it perfect. Also, I like how the Rouge is like, what the fuck just happened?
Decides enough is enough and goes about his day.
Oh my god. It's great. It's great. Okay, no, we need to go back. We need to finish this tier list. I need to sleep soon. We still have 3 more lines to go, and I haven't done my tonight's NaNoWriMo. God, I'm probably gonna have to do more tomorrow. But to be fair, it is also Friday. But when you have a chance, look at yes, we'll do. We'll do. Yeah, it's gonna be double nano. I'll have time tomorrow, so it should be okay. Okay, next is Maple Taffy. Honestly, could be better. I don't think it's trash, but it's too sweet, and I think it could be better. It's honestly kind of basic. Maple. This is the thing you were talking about, Kikuchi. The maple thing on the snow. That's the official term is it's Maple Taffy. And I think it's mid. It's all right. Yeah, I think it's all right. This is one of those things that when you're a kid, you get taken out into the forest with the rest of your class, and then you get to see like the taps that they use to get out the maple syrup, and then they heat it up right in front of you in like a wood fire, like a like the traditional type where you have to cut the wood yourself and light the wood yourself type of thing. And like, yeah, did we all have that school trip? Was that a mandatory Canadian experience? Oh my god. And then they would pour it out, and then they would make the taffy for you, and then they would give it to you on a stick. And that's like, I guess now I can say it's a thing that every Canadian kid's gone through. Oh my god. Canadian tradition, yo, legit. Did they also take you to Pioneer Village? I feel like Pioneer Village was also a Canadian tradition. Aren't you surprised that Pioneer Village has a subway station now? I can say, like, in my day, Pioneer Village didn't have a station. It does! Pioneer Village Station, that's what it's called. It's on the line 1. No, the green line. It's on the green. Wait, what the fuck? Line. It's line 1, right? The one that goes all the way down to Union and then all the way back up again. Or is that line 2? I forgot. Anyway, it's like on the Yorkdale side of things. Line 1. Okay, yeah, it's on line 1. Yeah, it goes past Yorkdale. It's all the way to York University. Remember they had an extension to the subway line that goes all the way to like York University now? That's why it's new. So actually, if you go to Pioneer Village Station, I would say it's one of the more prettier stations. So if you want to go to a station to like admire the beauty of it before it gets like worn down and everything, Pioneer Village is really pretty. It's new. It's, yeah, I don't really know what else to say other than to that. It's pretty because it's new. I think they did good on the construction of it and the architecture. It's worth giving a try, giving a visit if you're ever on that side. Pioneer Village sounds familiar. So Pioneer Village is basically if you took colonial Canada and turned it into an experience. So they're like wearing bonnets. They're teaching you how to churn butter. Teaching you how to sew. I guess you could really say it's, no, well, okay, that might be a little offensive. All I'm saying is it's a simpler life. It's Canada as in its basic simple life. Yep. Good for education, elementary schoolers. Yeah. I will say though, I'm kind of curious. I wonder if they have updated their program to include like the Indigenous history, because if it really is kind of like colonial Canada, most likely they're going to talk about the fur trade with the Hudson's Bay Company, like, it's not like they skimp out. I remember they mentioned the Indigenous traders, but there wasn't really much else. So I hope they've updated a little by giving a little more insight in the Indigenous history that is part of Canada. Yep. So that's maple taffy. And maple syrup, it depends on what it's on, honestly. The simple life, churning butter, sewing by hand, Subway. Okay, to be fair, the subway station is not the actual village. It's just how you get to the village. Honestly, why don't they extend it to the east? Because sometimes your girl wants to go to the Toronto Zoo, but it's too fucking far away. Do you put maple syrup on your pancakes and waffles? I absolutely do. I drench my pancakes in that shit. Absolutely drenched. It is swimming in maple syrup and butter. Same, I gotta restrain myself. Hey, yo. Okay, wait. So between Kikuchi, Linux, and I, so Kikushi's gonna head to the hospital because he's eating a lot of Cinnabons and that's a lot of sugar. And then we're gonna meet Kikuchi in there because Linux and I are gonna be in the hospital because instead of Cinnabon is because we ate too much maple syrup. Hey, yo, guys, which hospital we going to? I hear Sunnybrook's a good one. Oh my god. Or what about we could go to the general hospital. Can we go to the hospital in Vancouver for certain Japa dogs? Oh my god. Yo, that's a kidney thing. Japa dogs are are on the salty end, so that's gonna be a that's gonna be a kidney thing or a liver thing. I don't know. Fun fact, our health cards work in BC. Oh, do they really? Wait, does that mean our Canadian insurance works across, like our OHIP works across all provinces? Because, yo, if I'm going to die, I want to die eating a lobster roll. OHIP will work anywhere. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. That's a very good thing to know. So I don't even have to die here. I can die somewhere else eating good food that I've never tried before. Oh shit. All right. Have y'all tried maple syrup and tea? I have never tried maple syrup and tea. I don't know how I feel about sweet tea. I like my tea black, honestly. I don't add sugar or milk. I like to drink milk. I like to drink tea black on its own. Like, Quebec is weird, but as far as I know, you should be good. God damn it, so I can't die eating poutine? Alright. That'll be the first thing I eat then. And then we'll do lobster roll. And then Japa dog. I'll make an entire list of, like, first what we start with as we count down the seconds of me dying. It'll be, okay, we'll eat poutine first because my OHIP doesn't work in Quebec. Then we'll go do the lobster roll because my OHIP works in the eastern coast. Then we'll do Japa dog because my OHIP works in Vancouver. I'll just do an entire like countrywide food tour that is planned to the letter of like of my death. 0 to 100 food tour death spiral. Hey, yo, let's go. Do you say OHIP and not OHIP? I know it's OHIP, but Cantonese people say it OHIP, and so I just say OHIP now. Although I do say OHIP as well. Should we stop by in Australia first? But our OHIP doesn't work in Australia. Does it? If it does, I still don't want to die by spider. Let's order DoorDash from KFC Australia. You know what? That sounds good. Let's go to New Zealand, and then we can order DoorDash from KFC Australia. That way we'll save on shipping. Travel insurance for Canadians is pretty cheap, though. That is actually kind of true. But I don't want to die by spiders. You never meet one. Then why is toilet spider a thing? Why are toilet spiders a thing? I'm telling you, if I go to Australia and I see a toilet spider, I am booking it out of there. I am never peeing ever again in Australia. That would traumatize me to shit. Plus, no one has died from snakes or spiders for over 60 years. But you know, Did you know the meaning of arachnophobia? The word phobia means it's irrational. Phobia means it's irrational. So I know it's not rational. Doesn't make it not scary, though. Would you have an issue with encountering small lizards or stuff like that? I guess it depends. I'm not nearly as scared of lizards and snakes as I am of spiders. Spiders, I legitimately have had an arachnophobia for like my entire life. I've had arachnophobia my entire life. That's like 30 plus years of arachnophobia. So I'm pretty sure spiders are an absolute no-go for me. But lizards and garden snakes, I think I'm fine. Do you know what caused it? Nope. I do not. It's just, I don't know. Maybe I was born with it. Sometimes they say the phobia thing is genetics. But none of my parents are scared of spiders. They all kill the spiders for me. I'm not touching a spider with a 10-foot pole. I don't care if it's puny and tiny, that it's like smaller than my pinky. I don't care. It's like a mental thing. I see a spider and I instantly start thinking about like all the creepy crawlies of like the legs crawling across skin, or like, God, the amount of eyes that they have. I hate how many eyes they have. But then again, I've also found out that like maybe it's not the eyes, because like, no, maybe it's not the legs, because I'm not afraid of octopuses. Octopuses have a lot of legs. I love centipedes. Centipedes have a gazillion more legs than spiders do, so it's not the legs. It's the eyes. I hate spider eyes. Too many eyes. Bro, centipedes suck, but they're so cute. And millipedes too. Yo, when I was a baby, no, not a baby, when I was a kid, like my school had an entire field behind it. And like, I remember picking up centipedes and letting them walk on my hand. Millipedes too. They're so cute. They're ticklish. And then one time, because like this was the private school, so I was wearing a skirt. Even though to be fair, it was summer, so it was a good skirt. I was in the field again. I forgot what I was doing, probably picking ferns to make a fern crown or whatever, you know how it goes. And then I saw a bee, and then I kind of freaked out, and I just kind of stood there because I was like hoping the bee would fly away, and instead of flying away, the bee flew up my skirt. And from then on, I've always told the story of the pervert bee. So, bees be wildin' out there. Ahem. Yep. You think we could put a bee in jail? Is that a thing you can do? Can I put the bee in jail? Excuse me, officer, this bee right here, I am underage and it went under my skirt. The pervert bee thought it was in an anime, yeah. It really did. We don't have handcuffs small enough, unfortunately. Maybe it just bumbled up there accidentally. Oh yeah, okay. I wonder if that's gonna work in court. But yeah, that's actually really cute. Small handcuffs for a bee. Oh. Oh my god, I'm completely going off tangent. Okay, clearly I'm not doing any NaNoWriMo today. Okay, maple syrup, we gotta finish this. And we need to speedrun this. Sharkies, you're the one who has like the fewest restaurants that you know of this place. What's the next one? You said Mako's, right? Okay, let's speedrun this. Okay, maple syrup is also not mid. I wouldn't say mid. It could be B tier. I don't think it's A tier. I think it deserves to go there. Okay, next is maple bacon on a stick. A tier, come on, Canadian heritage. When are we doing? No, we're not gonna do the second half of a food tier. There's too little. We need to do it now. We're gonna speed run this. Okay, we're gonna speed run this. We're gonna get this done by 2:00. Okay, if you guys are willing to stay up until 2:00, we're gonna do this. Okay. Okay, it's Friday. It's fine. There's no work tomorrow. Y'all can take a day off. Okay, maple bacon on a stick. I've never tried this before. Macca's. Go, Sharkies, say your thing. I feel like you should start typing out a paragraph ahead of time in Notepad so that you can copy paste it in chat. S tier until they change the way they cook stuff. It used to be fresh, but now they freeze it, which is sad. It's not the same, so I give it a B, but those fries are S tier. True, fries are S tier. However, they're not the best burgers. I would put it on A tier, but not S tier. Macintosh apples are apparently Canadian. I don't like Macintosh apples. I think it could be better. My favorite apples are Fuji apples. Fuji apples. I don't like tart apples. I like sweet apples. Menchie's. I'm most familiar with Menchie's because there was a time when Canada had an entire froyo era where you would have Menchie's, Pinkberry, where are the other two? Yogenfrus and Yogurties. All four of these places are all froyo places, and there was a time where you would walk down any street and you would see four of these froyo places, possibly more, because for some reason it's like there was no limit of how many could be on a fucking street, and how far they had to be. There were so many froyo places. I don't even think I was that hungry for froyo for that to be that many. But even then, my favorite was Menchie's. So we're gonna make it. Here, I'll put it better than maple syrup. Okay, Molson Canadian. I felt obligated to put this here because this is our #1 beer. Pizza Hut A tier, Subway B tier. Wait, I'm not there yet. Write your little bit for Pizza Hut as I slowly make my way through. Taco Bell F tier. Write your paragraph, quick Sharkies. Write your paragraph. Okay. Molson Canadian. Like I said, I feel obligated to put that on here. Never tried. I'm not a huge fan of beer. Montana's is kind of meh. Could be better. Moose meat. Never had it tried before, but I kind of want to try it. But not that many exclamation marks. This is mid-tier. Let's put that there. So this is really, really want to try. And this is kind of want to try. There. I kind of want to try moose meat. It's not like a priority. Doing NaNoWriMo for this tier list? Yup. Wait, don't. Write it when I'm there. Write it when I get there. Okay, Moosehead is another alcohol. It's another beer. I felt obligated to put that there in case anyone had opinions on Canadian beer. But it seems like no one has opinions on Canadian beer, so we're just going to move on. Moxie's Grill and Bar. I go there for business work meetups. But that's about it. We're never going to... I am going to finish this. I am zooming. Moxie's definitely could be better. I think it's better than Montana. No. Could be better. Muktuk. This is another one I really want to try. I watched a girl try it. I watched a indigenous girl try it on TikTok, and she made it look so good. However, normal people cannot eat that. This is something that specifically needs to be... You legitimately need to travel to an indigenous place, and I think the only time you can try it is if a indigenous person lets you try it because their parents made it for you. because was whale, or sometimes it's a narwhal meat. And the only reason why, and I mean, it makes sense why we can't try it is because it is protected. That's why they're allowed to eat it and we're not. And that's entirely fair. I'm not complaining about that. I am fully willing to travel up there. Yeah. Nanaimo bar. I've never tried it because this is a Vancouverite thing, but I kind of want to try. New York Fries is an A tier. Fight me. I think their poutines are really, really good. New York Fries is absolutely delicious. Osmos, also A tier. You guys know how much I love Osmos. I'll order it once in a while whenever I do streams where like it's 48 hours and chat orders food or whatever. You'll see that sometimes I have Osmos. Osmos is delicious. It's super cheap for big portions. Every portion lasts me 2 days. Osmos, get on that shit. Panago. I've tried their pizzas before. Do you have a good Osmos? I ordered it once and it was one of the worst shawarmas I've ever had. What? I think I have good Osmos. I won't say what it is because it's gonna dox me, but Osmos is good. The ones that I've been to are good. Yeah, try a different place. Panago, the last time this happened was when I was volunteering for another company that I was working for. And they were doing a work party. They ordered Panago pizzas. Honestly, Panago is mid, but to be honest, it was mid enough that it was good enough. But we could do it, could be better. Maybe here. Pinkberry is another froyo place. Never tried, and honestly, I'm good. Pea meal bacon, tried it. I don't like it. I don't like pea meal bacon. I like regular bacon. It's really just ham. Why are we calling it pea meal bacon when it's literally just ham? That's another issue I have. Pizza Nova. Oh yeah, I said I was going to play this advertisement song for you. Because it's so catchy. And I'm pretty sure this is American and I don't care. Oh, they have like, oh yeah, I forgot they have a whole ad for this. Okay.
We asked some fans to sing our song.
This is so good.
Here's what we got.
It's so catchy.
Pizza Nova. 439. Pizza Nova. With every Pizza Nova, you get real Italian pizza. You get a friendly chow. Cause that's the way we'll greet ya. So pick up the phone and call us. Pick up the phone and call us now. Oh, Pizza Nova. Pick up the phone and get a chow. 439. Pizza Nova. 439. Pizza Nova. It's real Italian pizza. Flavor you can savor. Get a mille grazie. Now do yourself a favor. So pick up the phone and call us. Pick up the phone and call us now. Oh, Pizza Nova. Pick up the phone and get a chow. 439.
Oh my god, it slaps so good.
439 lots of
Zero Pizza Nova. It's so good for a fucking pizza commercial. They went so hard for this, man. And I fucking love it. Okay, anyway. Just for that commercial song alone is a fucking S tier. I've never even had their pizza. It's the most catchiest song I've ever. And like you need to visualize, okay? This song would play on the radio all the time. So like even before the internet, like you would be in your parents' car in the back, you know, sitting in the child seat or whatever, and this song would play, and this would be basically the soundtrack for your entire life, because now they play this commercial on TV. And you're just like, oh man, this song is so catchy and it's so good. And like the way that it changes up the melody keeps it so in like you're invested in it the whole time. It doesn't like become repetitive at all. Yeah, it would be on the radio nonstop. But this is one of the songs that I don't mind being on the radio. It's just so good. Thank you, corporate overlords. Honestly, fair. Yeah, They won. I don't even care anymore. Capitalism won with Pizza Nova. That I'm playing it on stream willingly. I'm not sponsored or anything. That shit's just good. Anyway, Pizza is meh, trash. Pizza Hut. Sharkies, where's your paragraph? This is why I said you should post it when I'm there. I think I lost it already. Pizza Hut is better than Domino's, but they are rare now, which is sad. They were cheaper and better. What? Pizza Hut is S tier. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? Pizza Hut is S tier. Yo, state your case. Tell me why you think Pizza Hut is bad. Because I don't know any other pizza place where the back of the pizza is crispy. It's the same as pizza. What? Yo, where are you ordering Pizza Hut? Oh my god. Yo, I'm trying really hard not to dox myself, but you guys really need to try the food that's around my area. Pizza Hut is now I can talk about Pizza Hut and their cookie box. Okay, for Christmas, at one point, I convinced my parents to order the pizza box. If you don't know what this is, we got this during Christmas. It's so good. Was it worth it? Yeah. It was so worth it. You get 2 pizzas and the cookie. The cookie is warm. And you get a box. It's a sturdy box. And the printing outside was cool too. I would give it S tier, but they changed it and it's so rare to get these days, so I would have to knock a point. You know what? That's fair. It's only gotten worse in the last 10 years. I'm not delusional. You guys need to order Pizza Hut from where I am. Or I'll order Pizza Hut for you. Holy crap. No, we need to go to Pizza Hut. I need to do a Canadian Ontario meetup. And you two, I'm meeting up with you two at some point so that I can treat you guys to Pizza Hut. Just so I can prove my point. I'm knocking another point because I don't remember them doing cookie pizza here. You know what? That's fair. You need to come to Canada and try our cookie pizza. Here's a good deal. I'll send you the cookie pizza and like the whole pizza box. You send me your KFC, your beautiful Australian KFC meal. If it depends on the location, then that's not a consistent experience. It was consistent for the one near me. I've never had bad Pizza Hut. Literally. I am willing to try this magical Fira Pizza Hut. Okay, honestly, we're going to be meeting downtown and I'm just going to pick a Pizza Hut place to go to because they're all good. I've never been to a bad one and we'll hope that my luck continues. Let's just go to one downtown. Challenge accepted. Okay. We'll see about that. No, I'm telling you, I've never been to a bad Pizza Hut. Either you guys are just unlucky or I'm somehow very lucky. Somehow Panda Luck is still vibing through my veins. Still doubtful? All right, fair. Let's see how doubtful you are when I take you to Pizza Hut and I show you their crust that I am telling you, I've never had another pizza place have that kind of crust. Even my parents agree with me. Even my parents agree that Pizza Hut has good pizza. I don't go for the cheesy crust though. So you guys can order cheesy crust if you want. Because here's the thing, right? It's so good. I don't know what else to say. Heading to bed. Good night, Lurk. Thank you, Gore, for the Lurk. And please have a good rest of your evening. Please have good sleeps. Thank you. My next roast is Subway. I'm writing now. Okay. Yeah, please have good sleeps. It used to be so much better before it was all cheap frozen dough. It's good now. What are you talking about? It's so good now. It's always been good. It's never been bad. Every time, even like, I don't know if you guys did like pizza days at school. Like they sometimes would get lucky, have a good budget and order Pizza Hut. And it was so good. And it's always been good. I have never been to Pico. Is that expensive? Fury, you're living in the past. No, I mean, it was good in the past and it's good now. I still order it sometimes. Now. Not in the past. Kind of expensive, but it's so good. Hey, yo, treat me to Pico. I'll treat you to Pizza Hut. You treat me to Pico. Let's go. Okay, fine. Pizza swap. Hey, yo, let's go. Okay, so anyway, it was good. I liked it. Okay, so why did this get longer? Is that just me? Has this always been that long? Or did I just zone out a little too much? There are quite a few locations nowadays. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot. When does it start turning into 2 columns? Anyway, Popeyes. Popeyes is also good. I think Popeyes is on the same level as Jollibee's in terms of fried chicken. If not Popeyes, if not Jollibee's, then Popeyes is the close second. Poutine, S tier. Quiznos. That's when it starts dropping to the next. Okay, Arby, like trash. Not a huge fan of Quiznos. Red Gold potatoes, because apparently that's also Canadian. There's also the Yukon Gold potato. Apparently we're a potato country. Oh no, you loved Quiznos? I'm sorry, I've tried Quiznos. I thought it was meh. I'm sorry. They had the best subs before they closed so many locations. Oh no. Oh no. Also, you know what? I'm just gonna start moving the kind of want to try up here. Fuck it. We're just gonna delete the row. Fuck it. We don't need that row. Red gold. I think it could be better. I like Yukon Gold potatoes better. Why are your Pizza Huts amazing and your Quiznos butt? I don't know. I've only been to Quiznos once. My favorite potato is the Yukon Gold potato. Rich Tree Markets is also S tier. Oh my god, you guys, if you haven't been to Rich Tree Markets restaurant, you need to go. There's one at I can dox this part. There's one at Brookfield Center. Go to the one at Brookfield. Brookfield Place, is that what it's called? It's like at Union somewhere in that downtown core area. Go there. Because what happens is that they'll give you a card. So they give you a card and then you find a place to sit. The inside is very chill. It's a good place to like bring your laptop because there's Wi-Fi, get some work done. They won't bother you. It's a very introvert friendly place, I have to say. It's called, Rich Tree National Market. National Market Restaurant. This is what it looks like on the inside. So ultimately what it is that it's a lot of seating, and then along the wall is where you have different vendors. So you can get like ramen from a Japanese restaurant. You can get steak from a butcher, like a cooked steak from a butcher. He's not going to give you a raw piece of steak. This is all specifically food that you can eat. There's lamb, there's pasta, and all that stuff. It's literally a huge variety of food. Guarantee you're going to find something that you like. And so what happens is that you don't actually pay them when you order it. You order it, you give them the card, they scan it, and then you kind of just sit down and you wait for your food. Is it in Mississauga? I don't know if it's in Mississauga. The one I'm talking about is in downtown core. But if it's in Mississauga, give it a try. I would say give it a try. The one dish that I would recommend that I get all the time from this place is the lamb roasty, which is basically roasty is like essentially like a hash brown. It's like a lot of like shredded potatoes that is fried into a little pancake shaped looking thing. And then they add whipped cream, they add green onions to it, and then you also get a huge lamb shank in like lamb sauce, like as a separate thing, and that's a whole combo. And so basically you're eating the lamb, which is very tender and juicy, and then you're also eating the roasty, and the roasty is really good. Is it the one at Eaton Center? I don't know if they have the one that I'm looking for though. There's one at Brookfield. I can't find the picture. This one's in... Oh, this one is in Mississauga. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah. Good food. I could be remembering... You know... Here, let me... If I'm wrong... I could be wrong. I'm like guessing myself now. I have the card. Do I still have the card? Maybe the other one closed or something. That could be a thing. Nope. 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 Nope, I don't have it. Anyway, this place, go. Try. Give it a try. Report back. But for now, S tier. Okay, second cup is B. I think their baked goods are okay. But I think I'm not a coffee person. But second cup, to be fair, I have been to Second Cup and ordered a London Fog, and they made it well. So you know what? Yeah, they deserve. They're good. Good place to chill. Smokes is... Honestly, some people would say it's B tier. I think it's A tier. I think Smokes is not that bad. As long as you're not looking for authentic poutine, I think Smokes is not that bad. As long as you know what you're in for and what they make. Such as, you don't go to Taco Bell for authentic Mexican food. You just go for like the Taco Bell food. That's kind of the idea you need to get from Smokes. Subway. Okay. Send your paragraph, Sharkies. Yeah, but poutine is poutine. Sometimes you just crave it. And it's better than McDonald's, so... Subway is... I definitely think it could be better. It held its place as where I went after college classes, just because it got the job done, but it really could have been better. Subway was S tier, but I don't know what they did or what happened, but prices are, oh boy, way too overpriced, shameful, and the food tastes different. How do you F up fresh food? Disgraceful, brings it down to a peg to a B or a C. You know what, though? I think Subway has never claimed to be good. Like, I don't remember Subway ever claiming that it was, you go here for, like, good food. I think it's kind of like Subway is you see what you get, or you get what you see. It's like you don't... But then again, that's why I'm putting it in could be better, is because I wish they had better standards for themselves. It gets the job done as a college student, because it's cheap, but you would eat somewhere else if there was better options. So you know what? I'm not even gonna I would put this here. I'm not organizing them anymore. Okay, Sunset Grill. A tier, I would say. It's not as good as Cora's or Expectation, but I think Sunset Grill gets the job done. It's still A tier. I would not put it B tier. Sunset Grill is A tier food for brunch. Sushi Pizza. Did you know that this was Canadian? I didn't know this was Canadian. Apparently, this was also a Canadian thing. Sushi Pizza is... Honestly, I don't understand what's the point of sushi pizza. I really want to put it into trash because I don't think it could be better. It's because, like, it's not really necessary. Oh god, what have we done? Desperate choices. That is what happens. Desperation. I'd rather just have sushi or sashimi. Yeah, I'm the same. Like, I think sushi pizza is something that was iterated on something that didn't really need to be iterated on. We were fine with sushi. We were fine with sashimi. We didn't need this. So, yeah. I did my Taco Bell say. Okay. We are almost there. Swiss Chalet is F trash. Swiss Chalet used to be good, and then it got bad. It got real bad. Like real bad. The chicken's dry as hell. The waiters and waitresses are no longer nice people. A lot of the time I've been to Swiss Chalet, to my memory, the waitresses have always been really mean and rude. Kind of like they're not willing to do the job, which, to be fair, I kind of feel bad for them. Have to work at Swiss Chalet, but I'm like, you don't need to bring the attitude to a customer. That's not our fault. It's not even regular restaurant prices. It's like expensive restaurant prices. They raise their prices every single year. Like, it's to the point where it's like, it's just not worth it at all. Don't go to Swiss Chalet. They were nice at the place I went to, but that was years ago. That sucks. Oh no. The one time I had a good experience with a waitress was because I went with a group of work friends, and one of the work friends, their mother worked at Swiss Chalet, so we went to their mother's workplace. So she obviously treated us really nicely, but that's because we were her son's friend. Otherwise, I don't go to Swiss Chalet. Yeah, just go to Food Basics, buy some... Oh my god, you know what? That's actually really true. Food Basics chicken is so much better than Swiss Chalet. Yeah, you're right. Just go to Food Basics. Don't bother going to Swiss Chalet. Okay, Sharkies, I'm on Taco Bell now. Go for it. Paste your paragraph. Taco Bell's A tier for me. I like Taco Bell a lot. A lot. I don't think there's anything that our Taco Bell is anything different. My classic order is, if they have the Doritos Locos Tacos, I'm definitely ordering one of those. Also, did they change their website? It looks good. I like their website rebrand. Very modern, very trendy. Good job. Good for them. Oh! So far in terms of the websites, Taco Bell's pretty good. S-tier website design. Now the true test is, does it work on mobile? They also didn't have all the menus. Wait. I did my Taco Bell say. Wait, what happened to your... Where is your Taco Bell say? I'm scrolling. Was it before Gore went to sleep? I don't see it. I've only had Taco Bell once. It was underwhelming but decent. You know, that's fair. Taco Bell doesn't try to be anything, really. It's just kind of sitting there. To be fair, I do agree it is basic. But for me, I don't know. I just like Taco Bell. Taco Bell .ca. Yo, guys, their website is mobile friendly too. Holy shit, responsive. That's an S tier website design right there. Bump you up to A tier. Could be better. Hey, yo, double points. Yo, I think Taco Bell, at least their website is pretty good. Also, I recently tried their cinnamon twist. Their cinnamon twist is actually really, really good. Yeah, I know, right? Responsive design poggers. I like this site. I like it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so if they have the Doritos Locos Tacos, then that's what I order. I kind of like that they have this big box taco box thing now, because I might actually go for a grande nachos combo. This looks really good. Or even a beef supreme. Yo, beef supreme looks so good. Wait, look. It even shows on the side if you don't click here. Yo, that's good. That's some good design right there. So in case you're like, oh, I don't know if I can click this, you know, you can click the side too. That's some good thinking. Yeah, I will say the presentation, it needs working on. I don't disagree with that. It really is. You have to kind of prepare yourself for mediocrity with Taco Bell. But if you're okay with wanting mediocrity, then it over delivers for mediocrity. Does that make sense? Also, thank you for the sip, Flip. What a sentence to come into. Yo, we talking about Taco Bell. We're zooming, Flip. Look at it. We're zooming. We've gone through so many now. Doesn't know if I'm describing life or men. You know what? Valid. Valid. Okay, so my thing is I would get yeah, the Doritos Locos Taco Supreme. I would also get a beef burrito. If I could, I would get the beef burrito supreme, or like the new beef burrito, because I really just want the beef, the rice, and the cheese. And then I would get a nacho supreme on the side. And that's my usual order. Crunchy taco over soft taco. I don't like crunchy tacos. They break on me. I find it really hard to eat a crunchy taco. I know, like, I'm gonna go for the nacho cheese Dorito Locos Tacos. Nope. Doritos Locos Taco Supreme. There we go. It's so long. This is the only exception I'll ever make for a hard taco. If I want I'm getting a soft taco, and usually it's beef. And then I would try to roll it up a bit like a burrito. I don't know if you have any tips on how to eat a crunchy taco, non-messily. Please feel free to share the knowledge, because I think that's the only thing stopping me from eating a hard taco. You should see the Oz one. We don't have everything. What? What does their nutrition look like? Oh. Interactive nutrition level. A menu. What? Oh, shit! This is the most extensive nutritional menu I've ever seen. What the fuck? Yo, I don't... what's above S tier? This is God tier website design. The accessibility, hello? That you can select the sauces so that you can... Okay, wait, let's try. Does it auto-update? Wait, okay, what if... No, okay, let's... Okay, what if... Let's go with like a... Okay, let's go with a taco. Yeah, I go for the Doritos Locos Taco Supreme. And then what if I want nacho C? Oh my god, it updates automatically. Is it mobile friendly? Good question. I'm gonna try it on mobile. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. So this was in... Oh, wait. I don't think they have this as a section on their mobile. Oh, nutrition. There we go. Lifestyle filter. Avoid gluten. Avoid milk. Avoid eggs. Avoid fish. That's on mobile. I don't see that on the web, though. Oh, it's here. Oh. Gonna sleep now. Good night, everyone. Good night, Kakushi. Thank you for staying for so long. Please have a good rest of your evening. And I will be posting the completed tier list on Twitter. So feel free to check that out. Good night. Good night. Okay, I'm gonna try. Okay, let's do tacos. Beef taco. Oh, Doritos Taco Supreme. Nacho cheese sauce. Yeah, it is so mobile friendly. There's a little... So instead of the here, I'll do it here too. Instead of it showing here on mobile, there's a bar at the bottom that says nutrition, and then you can tap it to see this and this. Oh my god. Peak web engineering, no kidding. Signature sauces, let's say creamy chipotle sauce. And hot sauce packets, let's say fire. Oh. Yo, there's good UX too. The number highlight on mobile, the number highlights every time you tap an option. Holy shit. That's actually sick as fuck. It really is. Apparently the Rich Tree location is permanently closed. Oh no. You know, I might get back to you on that because I'm gonna go send a message off to my ex and ask him if he remembers what the place is called, because I'm starting to gaslight myself and I don't know if it's actually the Rich Tree place. Okay, anyway, sorry. Completely distracted by good website design. Oh my god. Damn it, I can't. Okay, hold on. How do I work there as a UX? This is secretly a way for me to Google jobs. Damn, no openings. At all? Yep, no openings at all. I guess they hired earlier. How to get sponsored by Taco Bell. I would love to work for Taco Bell. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Okay, anyway, sorry. Taco Bell, I really want to put that in S tier just because now. Holy shit. Okay, Thai Express, it's trash. I really don't like it that much. It's pretty basic. It's meh. The Keg could be better. It's on the same... See, it's like the same level of Montana's, Moxie's. These are all basically the same restaurant. I swear. Honestly, you could even argue that Baton Rouge kind of fits in there. It's like just like these separate restaurants that all feel the same. That they, you know, serve basic American food. Back to Quiet, I have no clue what the rest is. Back to my cave. No worries. Just make sure you pay attention to the S tier, the A tier, in case you want to come to Canada and you need suggestions on what to eat. Since we have such good Thai places, I think that's why Thai Express is so bad, is because like everyone knows that like if I want Thai, I can just go to a Thai place just because like that's probably just down the street instead of going to Thai Express. It's one of those like serves a subset of people type of thing again. Okay, Old Spaghetti Factory. Honestly, it's I'm going to say it's trash. I think it's trash. Old Spaghetti Factory gives you too much food that you cannot finish, to the point where I'm like, okay, this is not this. I think if we're going with the stereotype that Americans eat a lot of food, then Americans would enjoy the Old Spaghetti Factory. But for someone like me who cannot eat that much food, I do not enjoy ordering one portion of food and it coming back as 2 portions. It's too much food. Oh god, then I do not count as American. Sorry, bad joke. Flib, you and I are the same. Come to Canada. We serve smaller portions. Kind of. Sometimes they're big, but most of the time they're small. At least medium. Tim Hortons. We all know what's happening here. We all know what's happening. Tim Hortons. It doesn't matter that I'm Canadian, yo. Tim Hortons is actually just not good. Although their breakfast, let's say they get to be and could be better because of their breakfast. Recommended food if you're gonna go to Tim Hortons is get the... Oh god. What the hell? Where is their menu? Holy shit. Okay, not that. Their croissant breakfast sandwich. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, like, croissant breakfast sandwich, the sausage one, go get that. That is good. Their croissant breakfast sandwiches are good. That's about it. Their donuts might be okay. I think their French cruller is what it's called. French cruller is good. I wouldn't even suggest getting any of like the strawberry Timbits, because like the powdered ones, because like I've bought those before. They used to be good because they would pump it full of the strawberry sauce, but it's no more. No more. You could take a bite out of those Timbits and it would just be all donut. It would just all be Timbit donut whole. Not good. Not good. Just go for their breakfast sandwich or nothing. Venison deer. Never tried, but I want to try. Hold on. Okay. Wendy's. Wendy's has delicious burgers. S tier. God tier, honestly. Yep. Wendy's is God tier. Wild Wing. I think it could be better. Wimpy's Diner also could be better. Wine Culture. Never tried. Well, no, I have tried. I'm not a huge fan. But I feel bad putting it in trash. This is kind of like a continuation of the ice wine thing. Apparently, we have a pretty strong wine culture here in Canada, but like I'm not 50 years old and older, so I don't know how to appreciate it. Let's put it that way. That was a better way to describe it. With ice wine and wine culture, I'm not 50 years old and above, so I don't know how to appreciate it properly. I believe 5 things. I've had 5 things on that list. Do you have opinions on them and where I rated them? That's the whole point of this. Let me know. Oh, we're almost done. Okay, Yogenfru's. I think I've tried it, but I think it could be better. Yogurties also could be better. Yukon Gold is A tier for potato. All right. That's the tier list. Sped through. Oh, under 2 o'clock, so that means I'm under an hour. Cool, I managed to finish it before 2 p.m. 2 a.m. Ah, what do we think? I agree with what you said, besides BK should be lower. There is no more lower than trash. BK, you mean like you want to put it here? We can put it at the end of trash. I agree though. I agree. I personally would move McDonald's down, but that's because I haven't had it in forever because half my family can't eat it. Oh, how come? Allergy? It's a disgrace that it gets to share a row with trash people. Maple syrup should be higher considering we drench our pancakes in it. Where is maple syrup? Where did I put it? Oh, here. B tier. Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. Maple syrup can go in A tier because we drench in it. Yeah, true. What else? It just makes them sick. You know what? Fair. There are some people who cannot eat Taco Bell. Don't eat at places that make you sick. That's a solid thing to go with. Also, I personally think Freshie is pretty solid. Could be A tier for me. Oh no. Oh, thank God you were not here for my little Freshie rant, huh? You're gonna hate me for that one. I think you might legitimately hate me for that one. Uh-oh. I missed that, yeah. I will not repeat it for your sake then. I think Freshie is good at... There are specific times when Freshie is good. For me, anyway. What else? Also, Flip, which 5 are the ones that you've tried before? Chipotle could be bumped up A tier for me. Oh, do you like Chipotle? Because, wait, have you tried... Oh, wait, you said it like it's different from Burrito Boys, right? It's 7 now. Domino's, Wendy's, McDonald's, Taco Bell, A&W, Subway, and BK. If you had to make changes to this tier list, Flip, based on those that you've tried, which one are you happy with the tier list? Or do you think that it could be different? Let me know what changes you guys think you would make. I'm down to moving Chipotle up to B tier. I wouldn't put it to A tier, but I'll do B tier. Maybe that's just a me thing. It would be McDonald's for the reason I said. Agree with everything else. What if we put McDonald's in the front of B tier? Would that be okay? This is a really niche reason. Okay. Okay, fine. Are we good with the tier list? Linux is good with the tier list. Sharkies, what do you think? Last minute moves. P-meal bacon is just ham. But ham is good. Ooh. I mean, I'm down to moving it to could be better. Now, if you had to only have one from S tier for life, which one would you have? Ooh. Good question. Holy crap. Ooh, oh no, that's a good question. Holy crap. If I could have only one from S tier for life. Honestly, the mushroom melt from Wendy's. It would be mushroom melt from Wendy's. Also, Evolution, hello. Look, tomato lover, you, sir, mister. Where'd it go? Where's the... Okay. You see this? You see this? Also, hello, Nordic Nerdy. Welcome to the stream. Evolution, you see this? The Caesar's cocktail? Have you tried that before? Did you know that that's a cocktail that's got tomatoes in it? It's clam and tomato juice. So you like tomatoes. I think this cocktail is right up your alley. Also, did you know that's Canadian? I feel like this drink. If I had to choose a drink that's an Evolution drink, it would be a Caesar. You need to try the Bloody Caesar drink. That's what it's called. I like tomatoes. I eat tomatoes raw, like apples. Then you should both try a Caesar cocktail. I hate tomatoes on its own. Also, I guess it's a good time for you to be awake, I think. And also to answer your question, Sharkies, which one would you shut down from S tier? Oh, you mean like shut down? Oh no, Pizza Nova. Easy. I would shut down Pizza Nova because I've heard the song now. I can't unhear it. So I don't need Pizza Nova. Damn, that was easy, right? But if you want a legit serious answer, if I had to shut one down, I'm sorry, it's gonna have to be Cinnabon. Like, I rarely get to eat it anyways, so I wouldn't really notice its disappearance in my life. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna try and make it, but it would definitely be Cinnabon that I would trash. Which one would you pick from trash that you would have to eat for life? I have to eat it for life? Oh god, that's painful. That's a painful question to have to answer. I guess sushi pizza. I'll just eat the sushi, like the sashimi on top, and just dump the rice. Baton Rouge isn't that bad, right? I mean, you're right. It's not that bad. But I don't like it that much. So it would be sushi pizza. I would eat sushi pizza because, yeah, like the reasons I stated, I will just eat the sashimi and toss the rice. Any further questions? Also, I'm moving Mandarin here. Easy for me because KFC is bomb here. Yeah. Also, for the new people in chat, feel free to do the list yourself. Are we happy with the tier list? I think I'm pretty happy with it. Awesome besides BK. You know what? Fair. Fair. Yeah, do it. I want to see what your results are. At least do the ones that you know. And then, I believe it's editable. So the template and link. So you can edit the tier letters. It doesn't have to be A tier or B tier. You could be like, want to try, curious about it, or whatever. Feel free to edit them in your own way. I think I'm pretty happy with this list. Okay, I'm gonna save and download. And then we're gonna end stream because is anyone streaming right now? Oh, I'd have to log into this because I don't have the account. Okay, hold on. Where did my browser go? Oh, there it is. Who? Oh, who? Give me recommendations, Evil. Raika VT. Okay. Oh, shit. She's got pretty big, substantial viewers. All right. I feel a little self-conscious now. Will do. We can raid Raika. In that case, thank you everyone for coming to stream. I hope you had fun. We went through a lot of restaurants, and we zoomed through the last 3 rows. Holy crap. Here is the list one more time in case you feel like doing it yourself. I'm going to post mine on Twitter. So, feel free to respond to it and post your own. I'm very curious if what you guys would come up with the list of items. Give me your tier list. Yeah. I'm going to go sleep now because I am tired. Please have a good rest of your evening, day, afternoon, wherever it is where you are. And have a good weekend. And I will see you guys on Monday. Thanks for stream. Thank you for coming. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Weigh it. Okay, bye. Goodbye.